He got hacks. You see that?
Report me.
Nah, I'm not gonna report you, bro.
Okay. Okay. Why? Why would we report you, man?
Because he spent his hard-earned money on those hacks. All right. Bro, I thought you said you was on.
I am. I just started the stream.
Where are you? Oh, can't join you. Invite me.
I'm on the stream, bro. What you mean? I bet.
Oh, I thought you was on Call of Duty.
Oh no, I'm not on call.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
I'm playing Gears right now.
Gay War?
Hey, did you look at my screen though?
Oh, on Twitch? I mean
On Discord.
oh shit. Hold on. It's loading. What the fuck is you playing? What is this?
You see it though?
Yeah, hold on. Oh, you finna buy that?
I did.
Oh yeah, that's badass, bro.
How they look to you? Do they look too like, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's straight, bro. That's the new wave that they got going on right now.
Alright. I'm finna upload them right now. Shit, fuck it. Do emotes. Alright. I
I was
got.
finna buy some little animal thing, but it didn't go
Are
through.
you pleased with these two files? Yes, I'm ready to
Yeah, I
accept.
had someone on Fiverr make my shit.
Yeah, that's where I got it from. I remember you saying Fiverr, and I also Googled that shit.
Need somebody to make me an intro.
Shit, go on Fiverr, bro. Shit, affordable as fuck. I spent nothing but like $20, 25.
Bro, that's 2 packs of cigarettes.
But hey, shit, you gotta invest in the stream, bro.
Hey, bro, just let that shit play, bro.
What?
Talking to Big Dave. Big Dave, turn that shit back on.
Hey, hold on, man. I got y'all, man. Hold on. Turn back.
Very. Happy. Word. Build.
I do not remember this loading screen.
Very professional. I am happy with with the product. With the product. With will shop again.
That's where Bomb at.
This is exactly. Huh. 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 Hey. 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 Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
2v2.
Let's go.
They finna probably plan at B. You seen him? You seen him? progressing to A now. Yeah.
Appreciate it though.
Hey, hey, this shit going crazy. Uh, uh, uh. Yeah, I want that back. There we go. It's exactly. Mm, mm, mm. Oh, shit.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it didn't even let me aim. It just started shooting at the ground.
That's crazy.
That was weird.
Yeah,
I think that's when I killed you too.
yeah.
Scared the shit out of me.
I definitely seen you. Yeah, I seen you before you even seen me.
Mm.
Hey, hey.
I'm probably gonna play something different after this.
Oh, that's gotta make my social media look. Yeah, bitches found love them.
That's right. Get your YouTube clip. What's up, Roman?
Wipe me down. Wipe me down, cause I'm on.
think he in that building, Dave.
Damn.
Up at Esha Ho.
That was smart.
What's up, Nux Studio? Thanks for the chat, man. We with Yoshi today. We with my boy Yoshi today. We streaming today. What's up? What's up, YouTube? What's up, Joe? Let me see. What's up, Joe? How's it going, bud? Shout out to the YouTube, man.
Boy, multi-streaming? What?
Like I'm all over the place, bro. I'm finna boot up the TikTok, bro. I haven't been playing I haven't been streaming on TikTok because it just takes up too much resources, bro.
Yeah, he like a non-binary serial killer. He slash she.
Mom's over there in hay.
Thanks for the follow. Mr. Take Your Curd.
Watch out, don't go over there. They disappear after they die. They should have never really took that shit out of the game, though.
What?
So in Search and Destroy now, when the person died, they claymores and shit disappear.
Really?
Yeah, bro, they should have never took that shit out.
Shock charge you stay there.
Yeah, the shock charge do? Claymores and shit don't.
In a figure, bro.
I'm probably gonna hop on Oblivion. I don't know. I don't know. It's hot. It's hot.
Bitch, I got that fat.
Right there to your right, to your right, to your right. He's over there.
Fingers. Oh, okay. Nice.
Shit.
See, people, that's why we need call outs. Come on.
What the fuck?
Wow, I'm surprised they can even see me. That's crazy.
Come on, Big Dave, get out of the spawn.
Spin.
Man. You're playing music. Man, come on.
Damn, they finna come back on our ass.
Guy, he didn't die. Come on.
quit playing AFK if you ain't gonna play. Get the fuck on.
Oh, he's in there.
Oh, I see him. He in the back. He in the
I'm sucker free.
Damn.
Yeah,
Oh my god, what is going
it's
on?
God dang. He almost got all of us.
Una nalguita.
Where's this? Oh shit. Okay, there we go.
It's in there spawn. Okay. Nice.
God damn, what the fuck? Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna stream on TikTok right now, bro. Damn. They ass tweaking over there with that shit. Alright, yeah, so I got sidetracked.
Yeah, you gotta put him on YouTube.
She gonna make it pay. Think some, huh?
Ah, I ain't fucking saying.
Okay. Came back, but won a good game, dog.
Yeah. A good game. BG's for you guys.
Yeah, right.
I hate all of you. Just joking. Just kidding. Oh, okay. GG though. Oh, I thought you said you had no hate in your heart. I ain't. That's two games. I ain't won one. Is it weird I want battle passes for single player games?
No, it's not weird, bro.
Oh, okay.
Do what you want.
if it's like at the most $10. How how you guys feeling today? Well, fuck you guys then.
I'm feeling great.
Oh, yeah, I want to talk to you though. But
Shit, I'm good.
I must be joining a match that's already started.
It's my cheat day. I'm eating everything.
Man, bro, I don't know what the fuck I want, bro. I want some fat ass pizza though.
Is that true?
That's not true.
I was gonna say it sounds like a medical condition.
We doing some we doing some trial and error, y'all. He's doing some trial and error right now.
Keep forgetting to put Ninja on.
Where the fuck are they?
In the sewer.
Yeah, watch this shit. He's gonna be creeping out. Sausage. Fuck his sausage muffin. Damn, fucking broke my neck. Dude, Spider-Man theme song. Fuck yeah, that nigga's hacking.
No, the way you said that, I can tell.
You said what?
The way you said that, I can tell.
Yeah, I'm white, bro. White.
I know you got your card though. That's what I'm saying. Good.
Let's go, baby.
One in the trailer.
Yes, sir. Going for him.
One in the. Oh, yep. What?
I can shoot his dead body. How to make him feel resurrected there. Oh, took his fucking ankle. Looky there, buddy. Yes, sir. Start fighting them motherfuckers like a chihuahua. Oh, we got the fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on. Yes, sir.
Giving out some pickle. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Better not die, nigga. Yeah, nah. That shit trash.
One of them left at A. I just don't know where. Damn. Fuck, I missed.
Oh shit. He got fucking clapped. The fuck did he just threw the fucking flashbang at my head?
It's the in your window.
First game of the fucking day.
God, my ass. Good shit.
In that window. You know which window I'm talking about. Take that bitch. Yep, take that bitch to B.
I'm fresher than a bug. Fresher than a bug. shit to him, bro.
We on the stairs.
You don't even know. I got that motherfucker. Bitch. Come on, get in there. Come on, get in there.
Ah, they both was right there.
This shit's still. Come on. It's not. It's. Oh God. They remastered this motherfucker. The wrong gears. Oh. Come on, go down. Come on. Use your Lancer. Pistol.
Fuck it, I'm finna start double cruising. Fuck it.
I'll take that.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Man, they going nuts. The hell? What? Lancer is fucking this dog shit.
What's the word, my boy?
What up? I'm getting fucking nothing, bro.
What's on that?
No, bro. Fuck it. I'm getting my ass handed to me.
So right there.
We got 24 points.
Yo, what's up?
What's the word, my boy?
Nah, shit.
Come on, bitch! Ooh! I was going for kills now, cause man, oh man, y'all just think y'all doing something with this shit. Get it to him, bitch! Yeah, I did it to you! I ain't go out
That's a
fighting.
new Gears.
No, it's a remaster.
Got that shit on.
I got Gears 4.
On everything.
You gotta pay for that shit.
It's on Game Pass.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. The sweats.
I don't see that shit on Game Pass.
Just
bro.
look up Gears of War Reloaded beta, bro. On the store, bro. Game not even out. It come out in August.
It's fucking hot as a bitch.
Get this pimpin'.
Y'all be on here sharing Facebooks?
Who?
It's people in general. It's crazy.
I ain't gonna lie. I had a homeboy who who would just randomly be like, "Yo, let me use your Facebook real quick," and he'll be messaging people off my account talking about, "Yeah, this so and so." I'm like, bro, don't be incriminating me in your little bullshit.
Oh yeah, that's a hoe. That's a hoe for sure. Why are you doing that? Why you feeling the need to do that? And the girls be going for that?
Wait, they be messaging. He be messaging who?
GG boys.
Hey, yeah, who the hell they be messaging, TJ?
Just general conversations.
Oh,
Like,
what they locked out of their phones or something?
Yeah. Or don't have a phone. You said what? Yeah. That's it. I be like, man.
Got the fucking boom! They got fucking sniped. Get out of here, bro! Get out of here! Don't try to do that shit to me. Come on, throw smoke, throw smoke.
Throwing smoke.
I'm doing it, man. Come on, sniper tower, get sniper tower. Get out of here. Come on. Get down. Get him. What the fuck is you doing? How you just gonna... Jesus Christ. He got a fucking sniper, man.
Throwing smoke.
Fuck, sniper in the corner and shit. Watch out. Oh my god. Jesus.
Throwing smoke.
Throw smoke, throw smoke. Where's the hill? Heck, you got a good fucking spawn. Shit. You suck. That's why you can't snipe. Oh my god.
Throwing smoke.
Come on. Better fucking run. Better fucking run.
Enemy spotted.
Get the snipe. Yeah, bro, they getting all this shit, bro. Oh, man. Better run. That's snipe right there. Bitch. Ooh.
Enemy.
Ain't no way, bro. It's just like, bro. Oh!
Throwing smoke.
I can only do so much. Bro! Yeah, it's over with, bro. I'm cooking this bitch. This shit over with. Over with, bitch, bro. That
Throwing.
niggas got the snipe. I don't even know what the fuck the thing's at. Yeah, ass, bro. I ain't giving no shit. No bitch.
Wait.
quit the game. Whatever. I take my penalty in that one, bro. Cause like, there's really nothing we can do. Get good. Hey, what should I get to eat though?
Pizza.
Yeah, I want some beggars.
Some pickles.
You know this place called the Rap Shack. Let's see.
Oh, the sale over with, bro. Lord,
What sale?
for Baldur's Gate 3.
That's tough.
It's 59. You know, all right. Kirby getting on in a second.
That's what he said.
Yeah, that's what we finna play. Oh, that's probably why he ain't add you to the group chat.
That's
Probably
cool.
told me you want. Probably told me you weren't playing anyway. I ain't talked to that. I ain't talked to him today.
Man, hell no.
Mm.
Damn, $40? Fuck no.
$40 for what?
It came out to 27, but that shit, with the delivery and all that shit and all them extra fees, that shit come up to like, they want tip $5. Jeez.
Oh, you trying to DoorDash some shit? Man, you better go on and tip they ass, bro.
I would. Okay, I do tip, bro. But what I'm saying, with the tip, it's gonna be $40.
Bro, you work at Ford, bro.
Nigga, I'm trying to save my bread for I'm going out next week. I'm going out of town next week. subscribe 2 times. Thanks for the follow, brother. I think she geeking. I think that's how she geeking. But that pizza is good as fuck though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Mm.
40.48 for a medium sized pizza, bro.
Yeah. How far away is the pizza place from you?
I think they're only doing delivery only, bro. Let me see. Yeah, it's only delivery only, bro. Let me see what they got on the where's that? I'll damn near pick that shit up. I ain't even cat.
Even if you call a restaurant, it's only delivery only.
Ooh. What's this shit called? Man. Aurelio's. Aurelio's. I think this how she. Man. Hey. Hey. On that money. Wow. But Yoshi, bro, I got pizza in the fridge, bro.
Oh, cook that shit.
All right, bet. Hold on. Turn the motherfucker oven on.
Come on, you want to save some bread? Go to the grocery store. The bitch is kind of far from you though.
Okay, what I'm gonna have with the chicken though? With the pizza.
Yeah, just eat the pizza. Just talking about you gonna have with the pizza.
That's some fat nigga shit.
Yeah, bro. You want sides with a pizza, bro? GG, high fives. High fives for everybody. Bro, is TJ talking?
No, what is it?
At this back
TJ,
for the star,
TJ, man, you wanna follow my Twitch, bro?
already follow you on Twitch, bro.
Say something in the chat then.
You said what?
I said say something in the chat then if you follow me.
I'm not watching right now.
You follow me.
Oh, this nigga. Bro, I'm cooked.
Still there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh. Man, do I want to buy this?
Buy what? First off, TJ, you on your phone? Who phone is that?
What's today? What is today? The 21st? Nah, I can wait till payday.
What?
Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat 1. I ain't played it yet. I only want to play it for the story.
Oh, you hear that though, right, Yoshi?
I muted TJ.
TJ, what you got? What you got? Your mic?
You muted
It's
me.
like a bunch of static playing.
Y'all ever
calling
had
you.
Rotel dip loaded fries? Yeah, us either.
Alright, so first I started peeling some potatoes. Kimmy started doing it faster than she talked.
I have to show them what I learned on TikTok. So I got a soap cut and I made some crinkle cut fries. Yes, homemade. Let it sit in the ice bag for 2 hours. Take it out on a paper towel and fry it real.
Regular.
First drop at 330 for 5 minutes. Take it out, let it dry. Crank the heat up to 360. Then drop them into they brown and beautiful like me.
They was thick and light skin, so you.
If they don't snap back to Tiana after having them kids, it ain't done right.
Alright, so next I got some sausage into the big dog skillet. Added some jalapeno to it.
Some chopped up green onion, some red onion, and a red pepper.
Give that a mix and make sure you season everything. Y'all are able to see the time from the food. That Rotel in there.
Get it nice and warm like his voice, then drop that cheese.
Stop being bougie.
And yes, he said Velveeta, the real kind of the great value kind. And you got Rotel dip loaded fries.
That shit look good as fuck.
Greatest hits collection and it's a rappers.
Where I am at the 2 party. Hey, man. Y'all ever had
That shit do look kind of good, man. I remember this fucking map. Big as hell for no reason.
Come on, let's do this. Enemy spotted.
Oh shit, they got a fucking, oh shit.
Smoke.
No
Come on, let's
reaction.
shoot it.
Well, that shit was, man.
You said no reaction.
Shit.
day. He level 40 and shit. Bitch. Oh, you lucky bitch. I wanted to kill that hoe. And there's people just leaving. It's not even fair. So they got 2 Hammer and Dons. Is that what's going on? Bro, this shit ain't even fun, bro. Not even fun. Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here!
Come on, let's do this. Enemy spotted.
Fucking boom and shit. Thank you, my nigga, bro. Behind you. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get. Ain't no pump bitch. My nigga Fox in the box. He ain't going. There we go. There we go. Come on, get in that shit.
Come on, let's do this.
Oh, shit. Behind the nigga right here, bro. Two of them on me. Pop my shit, though. You got this, though. You got it. You got it. You got it. Them niggas ain't on shit. Boom. Ooh. Alright, let's go. Let's go. We together. Rotate to the next. Rotate to the next. Fucking run. You better run. I got that. Ooh.
Enemy spotted.
Shit. Ain't no pump bitch though. I tell you that shit. I'm gonna get you, whore.
Enemy spotted.
Come on. You got boom. I'm gonna have you. of here. Get out of here. Put a little 2P.
Out of my way.
He weak. He down. Get him. Get him. Oh! Oh, I was gonna do that, motherfucker. I was gonna do that, bitch. These niggas so fucking slow. And it's just two of us. I got your back. Come on. I got him. Get him. Do it to him. Nah, you just fucking use the bitch button. He did it to me. I ain't gonna hold you. He did it to me. No cap, no kissing. I ain't gonna hold you. He did it to me. Barely.
Enemy spotted.
Go get sniped. Go get sniped. Go get sniped. I got him. Come on! Get him! Thank you!
Get his ass. Behind you. The crazy thing about having no sound is you can. Oh, you can't? Is that the first time it did that to y'all? Oh. Blast trap. Shoot the blast trap. Ah. The one inside the building. Oh. 2v2? No, 1v2. Yeah, that's an enemy, yeah.
Like no sound? He's over there.
Go for it. Oh, he's coming right there to your right, to your right.
this shit still going on?
Oh, I'm dead. I told y'all I had y'all. Yeah, I got a real popular Twitch, bro. Whoa, whoa. Bro, she was clam slamming, bro. She wasn't teabagging, she was clam slamming. Bro was mad. Man, bro. It's hot as fuck in the basement. Y'all niggas still here? Lord. Am I in here with y'all? Tim.
Y'all ever had Rotel dip loaded fries?
Damn, I thought I had fucking flashes.
Trying to see if you still sliding. got sniped. Y'all see that right? Y'all see that right? They got sniped. Good job. Get him. Get him.
Yeah. Enemy spotted. Fire well. Asshole. Target my mark. Throwing smoke.
Oh, not done. Come on, man. This thing going crazy with the level.
Target my mark. Yeah, baby. Enemy spotted.
Come on, bro. Come. What? This nigga moving. Hello, what the fuck is going on? This nigga move like he in Gears 3 right now. What the fuck?
Lord, where'd they come from? Target my mark.
Oh, man. I'm finna look up some shit real quick. I might got the wrong settings on. What the fuck?
Good Lord, where'd they come from?
Get this.
Enemy spotted. Eat that.
Oh, I did it to one of them motherfuckers. Everybody nades, nades.
Enemy mark.
Ooh. Snipe down. I don't get stuck on every fucking thing like I am right now.
Shit. Come on, let's do this. Fire in the hole! Come on, let's do this. Enemy mark!
Oh my god, bro. I'm trying to put my weight in this bitch. They are super sweaty right now, boy. I don't know now, bitch. Oh my fucking god! Ah! Hold this shit down. I got the back. I got the back. Hey, coming up on me, on me, on me, on me.
Throwing smoke!
Come on, I ain't ready.
Shit, yeah! You can't be serious! Die!
Yes! Pick me up, baby. Pick me up, baby. Hold it. Hold it. They ain't on shit. 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 They don't know shit.
Oh, I ain't fucking seen it.
my pizza cooking, bro. Shout out to my boy Grilling. He was going crazy last game. And AZ. Oh my God. Y'all was slaying shit out. I did what I could. The fuck? They couldn't wait. Hell nah. Alright, boys. I got y'all's back. You getting sniped? Let's get sniped. Come on, come on, come on.
Come on, let's do this.
You can watch out for Hammer Don. Go ahead, go. Get that, get that. Going down, I'm going down. Oh, shit. Oh. Shit. I got this. Like, what? I'm gonna switch my controller to. I got you, my boy. That shit just went straight through him.
Might be yours, mine now.
I got you, my boy. Oh, you lucky. Ooh. Get out of here. I got it. Don't worry about this side. Don't worry about this side. I got the boom. Ain't no shit. Let him come close, Dom. Oh shit. Oh no! Oh, one down on the hill. There we go. Get that shit. Get it. That nigga's going nuts. No reaction. That was only the first round? I at least thought that was round 2. Shit.
Shit! Might have been yours, mine now.
I gotta give me some paddles now, boy. I gotta give me an elite controller, boy. I definitely gotta give me a controller now.
Shit!
What the fuck? Huh? Y'all seen that shit.
Enemy spotted!
Kill these motherfuckers. right now. It's cool. Damn. Oh my god, yes. Oh, it's so euphoric. Oh shit. I'm back. Just in time. Ooh, I'm in this now. I know what I did wrong. Them niggas start acting. They pre-active. What the fuck is this? Hello? Can y'all hear me? Barely. Holy shit. Man, this nigga Dom just got destroyed. Beard. They got sniped. Come on. Come on now, dog. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm so fucking ass, bro. I get shot in the fucking ass. Watch y'all's back. Bitch! Fuck out of here. I'm not hitting these actors it look like. Shit, yeah. Yes. I'll take the fucking round. Shit. This blank as hell. Fucking die with me? Why the fuck we didn't get no power weapons? Let these niggas get torqued. It's my fault. My fault. I take real responsibility for that. Please get on. Get up. Get up, Beard. You can do it.
Throwing smoke.
What that? Oh my god, this shit's so fuck. This shit's so fucking stiff. Fucking answer shits.
Enemies at what? Fucking morons.
Huh? Hold that bit down. Come on. No. Get a fucking torque bubble off. That's how crazy this fucking game is. Like, what the fuck?
Throwing smoke. Throwing frag. Shit.
I don't understand. What the fuck is? Jesus Christ. I ain't gonna hold it. I'm done with this shit.
Throwing smoke.
I'm going to. Thank you. Sniper now. Snipe. the same time, bro. They got. These niggas left.
Can you hear me now, bro?
Hey, nah. Listen, these niggas leaving. I got.
Throwing frag.
What are you doing? What the fuck you trying to do? You trying to do a no scope or something? You idiot? He's a fucking idiot. Damn, you guys. Oh my god.
Smoke out. Throwing smoke.
Might as well. I ain't no pump bitch. I ain't going out like a bitch. Fuck the bitch.
Bro, what's better upon the
You said what? Bro, I don't get no spine shield or nothing. That's cool. I am this. Alright, now I can beat this shit, bro. This shit was just cancer, bro.
This shit called Starfield. Watchtower.
This shit is just crazy. want to play some Halo. See, I'm stuck right now, bro. I'll hop in the shower, so I have something in the background.
Start the show if I don't see the Harry.
The player to beat, and we're getting straight right into it here with top 16 winner side. Here it is.
And playing one of the best characters in the game, too. You're going to see some absolutely wild Carl shenanigans. We are already in the corner. DGF is going to have to block for as long. Not a great way to start.
Absolutely not. Excalibur Blaze, once he's able to get that core control with Carl, then it's just his zone to play with here. Oh my god, the cross-up coming through. DGF not going to block that one. Carl can be so impressive, but here's the thing. If you're DGF, you just want to get started on your offense because Carl has a very weak defense, does not really have access to much in terms of a reversal. So trying to put him on defense is going to be key, but trying to put him on defense in the first place, as you can see, is proving to be very difficult because that puppet always on the screen is going to be this big, omniscient, looming threat that still acts even despite Excalibur Blaze being hit.
Finally getting in and getting a single hit here. Oh no, it doesn't confirm off the double two-way. Gonna land a throw, which is gonna be a little extra damage, but DGF has a long road to go for, and you see Excalibur Blaze just holding the burst so far, not really too eager to waste that.
Yeah, and as Terumi here, you really thrive with the snowball. You build so much meter over time, you do so much damage, but trying to stay in can be so difficult with this character. He is extremely fast. But the problem is, you know, if Excalibur Blaze is representing that barrier gauge a lot, then DGF has to make a lot of risks to try and keep that pressure going because he lacks really strong, long-reaching lows that can continue to pressure Excalibur Blaze from afar.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of risk-taking for sure. Terumi on the lower side of the tier list, especially when being compared to Carl here. Going to see a lot of mids.
Am I right?
Yeah, that's honestly, you know, kind of hard to argue with that at this point. That being said, DGF has finally got something rolling here in round 2. Got the burst back after an early spend. There's the crush trigger. We got the guard break. We're going to get a little damage out of that. All right.
In terms of Terumi players, there's no one that doesn't like DGF, and DGF right now looks like it's trying to take this round, but that's going to be a very good OD there on a DGF throw attempt as we move a side swap and put DGF into the corner. Fireball going to connect as we get another cash out, and suddenly DGF back down to even footing here against Excalibur Blaze, but can we really call that even footing when you're back up against the wall, and Excalibur Blaze with a full stick of butter at his disposal. Burst finally comes out for DGF, but too little too late.
Yeah, that was a hard spot, right? You kind of needed to at least try to burst right there because that was absolutely the round otherwise. But DGF, man, you had so much work to do in a bad neutral spot. I'm pretty sure Excalibur Blades had plenty of doll meter too, so I was just an overall a rough spot. Game 1 going to Excalibur Blades. Only needs one more to punch that ticket for top 8. So I believe we are going to be seeing the first 3 at least rounds of winner's side. All 3 of those matchups, you only need 1 round to make it to top 8. So Excalibur Blades, 1 away. What do we got?
There's the round start going to happen right there. DGF going to go for that backdash, play things safe, trying to look for his opportunity, but there's the doll clap catching DGF, and that's going to be an instantaneous burst coming from him, so you do not lose that momentum early on.
Yeah, ODing right through the, okay. DGF actually recovered quick enough to get out of there. Excalibur Blades recognized and didn't overcommit. Very smart.
What a confirm, but unfortunately wasn't able to get too much off after those 2 hits, but is now in the driver's seat over at Onyx. Excalibur Blades going to open him up, and we're going to stomp on him here in the corner, building up so much meter. Look at the bottom right of the screen as that meter starts to build up over time. There's the tech, and now DGF has to be pushed back to mid-screen, but Excalibur Blades not able to regain control of the situation, and he's still stuck in this corner.
Check this barrier gauge, though. This is going down with the quickness. Excalibur Blades has to be very careful, and it's going to be neutral jump falling buttons. We're going to get a side switch. Thank you. Hard knockdown. Where's the doll setup? Oh, you are guessing, my friends. All right, we guess right. Not that time. Unfortunately, you can only guess right for so long. Excalibur Blades. Oh, my God, look at that. Was that a reset? Yo, you just got reset, bro? Oh, no, we got the meter now. You got enough to kill?
I think we do.
Not
Yes,
oh, yeah, 2.
Super, yep.
Two supers, of course.
Oh,
and it's still not enough. Oh, my goodness, holding on by a sliver here. Air dash buttons, easy money. Excalibur Blade with the confidence pulling up.
Absolutely, the confidence and the carefulness from him as well. You can tell he's not really overextending here against DGF. You can see him playing very patient here on defense, not pressing when he doesn't have to, until DGF starts representing more than just mids.
Yeah, and I mean, that's kind of the Tsurumi game plan, right? Like, oh, no! Big whiff on the anti-air right there. Great hit, great button with head involved, but not gonna work. Doesn't have that much horizontal range, unfortunately. And Excalibur Blades very much back at the driver's seat right here. Running at a tall meter, you gotta find a hit. Okay, there's the overdrive. Try to get some of that doll meter back.
I like the patience from DGF, but at some point you're going to find a way to get out, because the longer you block, the more time Excalibur has to set up an unblockable on your face. There's the super going to come out, gain the increased damage from the OD, and now we're going to keep DGF locked in the corner with the doll ball. 100 meter in the tank. We should be able to get this close out really soon here. That Carl Portrait is flashing. Astral is on deck. DGF is low on those resources here with that barrier gauge low on health. Super comes out to lock him out and chip out that barrier gauge even more. Valkyrie Koji 2-1, but still now, I guess Quetzalcoatl really is one of the final Floridians here to defend the state. And you know what? If there's anyone to put your trust in, it is Quetzalcoatl. He's been getting better and better, and you see his breakout performance at Taku last year and Frosty's this year. And I'm excited to see his performance here against Kobe. Like he said, one of the strongest players here in North America.
There it is, air dash in, covered by the nails. That is one of the bank specials. D-normal whiffing, and that is gonna let Quetz get quite the opening here. Able to check the roll, but does not get a full conversion. That might be a bit of a problem for you, Quetz.
Yeah, and this is perfect here for Quetzalcoatl right now. We have the DP and we have the spin. These are the 2 specials he's going to unlock right now, but now he's looking for the Grand Viper and possibly the sword as well. Quetzalcoatl whipping that 2C, but okay. We're so good, Kobe not able to get that punish.
Can you see that better? Is that okay, good. All right. Kobe had a little bit of a life deficit right here, and there's the fly swatter coming down. Quetz should be able to contest in the corner. Same thing. Kobe whiffs the 2D right there. Quetz is ready to punish. Really crossing Kobe up with those cross-ups, bro.
Yeah, and now you're really seeing here the inherent risk that comes to whipping those D-normals for bang here. But we're setting up the nail. We're going to go for the throw. We only have 1 nail left, and now 0 nails left in the tank. But all 4 seals unlocked. We still might be good. Quetzalcoatl going for the counter assault, but there's the air throw from Kobe to finish it off.
Kobe just said, I'm actually that guy. Sorry, bro. Oh, my goodness. And if you ask him, he'll tell you, too. He ain't shy about it. That's what we love the confidence here, that's for sure. Got to back it up. And again, whipping the 2D. Quetz is going to the corner. Let's see. We got the ball. We got the spin to win. Buff up, son.
Just can't keep having these whip 2Ds, but Kobe doesn't have to whip any of the 2Ds here now that we have Quetzalcoatl stuck in the corner. So Quetzalcoatl does have the spin, does have the orb, which could be very useful here against the nails. Popping that OD, but still having to block this out using the 50 mirror for the counter assault, rushing in with the 2A, 2B, 5C orb. And there's a 6B getting blocked here by Kobe as we're trying to make something out here. 2C orb once again to stay safe, but Kobe's able to beat his way out and toss out those nails.
Jesus. It's just actions per minute on both sides. Kobe's doing a really good job of catching Quetz pressing on defense, but Quetz is playing neutral a lot better than I would have given him credit for, to be perfectly honest. Like, bro came ready to play.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And Susanna, you really have to, because if you're unable to get things started like you're seeing right here, then you can see how Susanna really struggles to make an impact on the game. Specifically, not having that DP available to play defense made it so much harder. And DP is good for a multitude of reasons, because it's very big, it's very active, but also it's a projectile-based DP, so that is going to be pairing very well into options like the nails on Wake Up.
Absolutely. You still have to play defense, though. Oh, especially on round start, and there it is. Gets the counter. Instant spend on the burst for Quetz. Good IPs on the 6P. Okay. Fatal counter from Killer Kobe. What do you think? We gonna get? No. Okay. Just the one seal so far.
And this gotta hurt with that poison nail. It's going to be doing a lot more damage than the damage counter on the right is actually saying. Kobe going to get that guard crush on Quetzalcoatl, not able to stay alive here for much longer into this round. Kobe with a monumental lead, going to get his 4th seal and sets up the nail umbrella, tries to go for the DP, but there's nothing that DP could have done in that situation.
That's a bang round right there, straight up. You tried everything you could, and it whiffed at every opportunity. Kobe was just a step ahead at every turn.
Yeah, despite these mistakes from Kobe, the fact that he's able to consistently force these scrambles and winning these scrambles
is part
of what makes him so strong. Odie comes through. This should be all 4 seals unlocked right immediately for Kobe, as that's going to be juicing the amount of damage Kobe's going to be getting off of this confirmed.
Yeah, this is like optimal start for Kobe right here. It has to do overdrive right back. Quetz actually ready for the counter poke. Should be able to stack a little more damage. DP unlocked. You get ball here too. Yup. Thank you. Reset? No, he's out, dude. You gotta get your meaties on deck, bro. Hard knockdown and meaty when dealing with Killer Kobe. This man is so slippery.
I see Quetzalcoatl with that God Press unlocked. Those God Presses are always intentional. He's going to look for that at some point in this round. A 5th. Kobe does not continually get hit on these meaties. 5A, 2A, 2A, 5C, 6B, RC, throw. Kobe techs it out, tosses out the nails, and Quetzalcoatl is sent back to neutral here. Tech once again. Kobe still keeping control of this neutral space as we have 100-meter on deck to go for this neutral sketch.
That's 100-meter, not wasted, used on RC right here. It's overdrive activation. This is exactly what we need. You see that animation. You don't even have to look at the seals. You know they're all unlocked. We're moving everywhere.
Yeah, you get that omnidirectional movement to just fly all around the screen. We saw that right there. We're becoming like a bit of an open world game. The air throw coming through. Catching Quetzalcoatl out. Kobe wins the 50-meter, but we can't get the kill. We drop the combo. Quetzalcoatl still alive.
Has 50 right here. Kobe still has a big chance. Actually has the life lead and can afford to just use this movement. Misses the command throw super. It's a 2A. It goes through, but the anti-air actually able to get it. Quetzalcoatl winning the scramble in the very last seconds of that round. We are still alive. Kobe on set void, but Quetz holding on by a thread here.
All right, JA coming through. Quetzalcoatl going to block that 2D, and there's the 3C counter hit here on Kobe, trying to take advantage of that airspace. Sandpick in his face. Oh, but that's a big whip for Quetzalcoatl.
Kobe has IB'd every single 6B that Quetzal's thrown at him. Every single one. That second hit, that is like the entry-level defense of what you need to do, and he has nailed that every time. 4 seals coming out. We got 50-meter. We are about to get overdrive back. That throw almost going to guarantee it. TK nails. Is this enough? No, we are going to spend the burst. Quetz is out at a massive life deficit, and that's all she wrote, brother. Killer Kobe moving on.
I gave a boost, but that's really anybody, right?
Yes, exactly.
It really just comes down to how good are your air buttons and how good can they contest with Hazam. And I think, like I said, JC going to be the key for this one.
Fuzz is really good at tricking you into thinking it's time to anti-air and then just absolutely punishing you for it too. So expect some big swings to miss. But that 5A right there from Kagura is surprisingly disjointed. We will see that used as an anti-air whenever possible, if I had to guess. Ooh, okay.
JA's there to keep Hazama locked down there on the ground, though. Falling to the other side. James is going to score a counter hit here on Serpent. And as Hazama, we're going to be able to get that free side swap on the Serpent, throwing him into the corner. Blocking this one out, unfortunately going to eat that low to the face.
Yeah, and that is, expect to see that a lot in this matchup right here for Zama. Zama's offense is one of the scariest in the game right now. That's just a straight up whiff punish. Say goodbye. I don't care how much health you have left. It is not going to be enough. Fuzz taking a pretty convincing first round here against Serpent.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see how this next round is going to end up faring here. Hazama once again, jump back chain here. We're playing the Hazama game plan, right? And do nothing else. Run forward, JC, and that is going to be a big opportunity opportunity for Serpent to get us started.
This is where
Fazama taken to the corner, having to hold that fireball, and there's a command grab coming through for Serpent as that fireball whipped.
This is where Kagura really shines in the corner. Kagura pressure is not to be trifled with. There's a lot of options and a lot of cancel options, especially if you have meter. There's the instant overhead. All right, we already saw the command grab. Sword car coming in. We got the RC cancel. Big drop. Yo, low-key, he might have been able to kill there.
I think he might have, but Fazama now is roaming free. There's a flash kick coming through, and that's going to be very useful as Fazama tries to get a little tricky with those cross-ups on the chains.
Fuzz had to try something there. I don't really hate the press attempt. You had a long way to go anyway, so hey, you know what? You got to try something. What the hell happened there? Oh my God, I blinked and they're
Instant
crossing
replay,
each other
can
up.
we get that?
Yeah, right? I know. I'm going to need a professional to explain that one to me.
Command grab attempt from Fazama. Serpent trying to press something, but press a little too late as Fazama instantly rebounds.
All right, going to be coming down here. Yeah, there it is. A lot of staggers. Hazama's like one of the stagger kings in this game. And especially against the character with a flash kick, the potential for a mind game is mighty scary.
A 2C coming out from Serpent, but unfortunately was not able to get the knockdown he was looking for off that. Fazama, great anti-air, and Serpent going to be dropped down to the ground as Fazama ends that combo off early.
Oh, that's a massive counter hit. Yep, cash out right here. Yeah, there's the overdrive, lock out that burst.
Yeah, and that was perfect. There was nothing Serpent could have done. That was checkmate there the moment Fazama landed that super. Hotenjin, Fazama is so clean when it comes to those Hotenjin confirms.
Always.
A lot of the times, you'll see these Hazama players do like a hit with maybe like 6-8, for example.
Yeah, that overhead,
and they don't even confirm into, they just immediately go into that Hotenjin. But Fazama actually confirms those Hotenjins. It's very rare that he whips the input.
We do see it,
gets
but...
blocked. But yeah, we do see it. Like everyone
Normally
makes mistakes, but normally, yeah, very consistent because Fazama is definitely a labber, right? He's constantly trying to optimize all the damage he can get off every single confirm.
And I can't stress the mind game from this cat enough. I am always so impressed by the mind control he's able to establish on his opponents. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about right there. Oh, you're coming down, you're gonna hit a button? No, not today, absolutely not. Overdrive just to try to stop something here. We got a stray hit. We're going to get a little space out of the corner, but this might be too little too late, brother.
There it is. That's what we're talking about. Baiting out that flash kick. There's the Fazama down with the axe kick as he drops down to the ground. Baiting it out, and what a punish here from Fazama. We're getting a reset attempt as well. 2C trying to keep Serpent locked there in the corner, but Serpent not going to use any advancing moves to go for in his face. Fazama sends out the chain to the other side. No flash kick coming out from Serpent. Fazama still roaming home free and keeping control of this set. There's the confirm, but we don't have the mirror to confirm. Oh, we do. Okay, just enough.
We called out Kagura's 5A earlier, but it was Fazama's 5A that anti-aired at almost max range right there. That was clutch. Now we're coming right back in. The chain. Oh, I got my chains on. Big Rock Star compared to Elvis. It's my dog right there. Fazama working out a perfect set point. The flash kick comes out from Serpent, and we have a chance here. You need to get in Fazama's head, though. Plus, plus frames for days, brother.
Oh, going right over that chain here as Serpent. Blue beef combo here for Fazama, keeping control here on Serpent as he locks him down to the ground with those JAs. And here's the loops coming through, stands, baiting out a reversal, but none coming out from Serpent. I like how Serpent is playing so reserved when it comes to using these flash kicks, and Fazama continues trying to bait them out, and in doing so, is giving Serpent a lot of room to work with on his own wake-up.
So I'm saying 3.9 meterless, mid-screen, low-damage Kagura combo. Oh, no, and this is going to be a high-damage Fazama combo, though,
is this
brother.
Is this going to be double super, or are we going to build enough meter? I think we might. 50 meter coming through. Yes, we will. Double super come through. Will this be enough? Will
it's going to be so close. It's going to be so close.
Serpent is still alive. A pixel of life remaining and a dream. Command grab attempt. And I think Serpent actually wins this one here.
I think you're right, dude. I think you're right. He's got 50 meter. No, not if you drop it, bro. That was it. You can't. Okay, never mind. Never mind. We're good. Everybody calm down. It's okay. Serpent is still alive, hanging on by a literal thread here in top 16 winners. Jesus, Fuzz is still on set point, and Serpent still has much more work to do. Difference is, Fuzz has OD, bro.
That
Fuzz has that.
life there was like Atlas holding up the world right there, crushing under the weight of expectations. But Fazama is not going to be looking to be broken down by them here as we knock Serpent into the corner. That could have been a big anti-air
That
right
could have, yeah, low-key, that was a big gift for Fazama. Serpent just barely missing that one. Okay, it's a 2A check, so you're not going to be able to get a punish. Yep. Watch the poison.
Coming through 6A Hotenjin, that's what we're talking about with those confirms.
Oh my God. Perfect timing. Yeah, that overhead into Hunt Engine is almost like the Fazama special. I mean, how many hundreds of times have we seen that, dude? There's the answer. Yo, that's it, brother. You are dead.
No, there's nothing you could have done. Fazama takes it over Serpent here with a 2-0 finish, moves into winner's side.
Well, might actually be bottom one.
Yes.
This character is a struggle bus in certain situations. Has some things going for her, mind you. Has some very janky air-to-air interactions that can play out in her favor. And this is not a button check, by the way. We're getting right into this. This is it. Winner moves on to top 8. Loser goes home with nothing.
It looks like Maigo is the one that is looking to take this first here, drawing the first blood. George locking out Cam,
What up,
and now he has
George?
to do something here as Noel, as we're going to be going for our drive boost to try and get out of that corner, because once you have those bats stuck on you, suddenly your life is just being drained before your eyes without Rachel really hitting you at all. Now here's that super, just putting on some increase. Oh my god.
Moving right
the
in
wind
there.
moving Cam right in front of Maigo's face, but what a hero burst coming in from Cam. Hopefully you can win this one, or that's going to be a very big casualty to have later on in this next round. Cam weaving through that option from Maigo is going to be tossing Maigo here into the corner. 100-meter to Cam's name. Here we go. What are we going to do on offense?
We're 40 seconds in, and I am already very impressed with the movement we're seeing from Cam right here. Noel hitbox is not really doing him a lot of favors. Some of these weird interactions can't really get a conversion here. And now you got to get back in, brother. George, yeah, check by George. Oh my goodness. So that's one of the really hard things about this matchup. You're looking at the little frog coming at you, the electric frog man, trying to get out of the corner, and then you get checked by Pillar. Exactly what happened in the first interaction there. And then once you start going back the other way, George catches you. Maigo, man, Maigo's gonna have to play some defense now. Oh no, here we go. Cam gets the first hit of round 2 right here. We'll see if they can get some momentum going, because they got a long way to go already. TRL, baby.
Give Maigo a chance to set up these traps like this. The way we weed through those pillars was so clean here from Cam. And that is going to be another knockdown here in the corner. Should be able to establish our offense. And the chase back right there to catch Maigo, trying to escape. No, you are not. Where do you think you're going? Counter assault comes out, but Cam still keeping this pressure going, holding forward, and it is working.
All right, Maigo's out. Wind is such a good option for movement. And yo, look at the chase down too. Good blocks. Yup, ready for the overhead. Not that one though. Cam sneaking in that final overhead to take the round. We are all tied up here in game 1.
All right, but only one can move forward and one can get this advantage early on. And Maigo once again drawing that first blood. George being set in Cam's face, but this time Cam not going to be blocking it out as George dies for his sins.
Oh, classic George moment, am I right? Oh, we're moving. Yo, second time that side switch has worked for Cam. Blocks the overhead that time. Is that a command throw? I didn't know she had a command throw, bro. What's happening? Jesus, all right. She gets some good damage off this too. 3.8. Yo, I gotta play against some more Noels, apparently.
Yeah, Maigo bursting a lot on this mix that Cam is representing here with Noel. Not sure how to deal with the overheads and the lows, and even the 4D fades here as Maigo. The moment Cam is able to get Maigo here in the corner, Cam is just keeping that firm grip on that match.
That was impressive, especially after Maigo got the first hit right there. Not only being able to get the side switch and get that hit, but being able to keep the pressure coming on Maigo, who is usually really solid on defense. That was a pretty telling game 1 here from Cam.
Yeah, and you have to be here as Noel, right? You don't really have a lot when it comes to playing that defense outside of options like 4D, which can be baited out on proper reads. As a character like Rachel, you can kind of automatically bait those out when it comes to setting up those pillars, setting up George, or setting up those bats.
Oh, no. Speaking of side switches, though, Maigo going to get this one. Cam holding this burst right now. Yeah, there it is. I was going to say, you don't want to spend it too early, but that would have been a lot of damage otherwise. Maigo getting an instant pickup, but we should be getting the reset here. Yeah, there it is. All right. Little throw reset action. Cam not ready to tech there. We got 50 meter. Yup. Oh, wow, that combo. Oh, I thought it was going to be Oki. Let's get it.
Yeah, using the time from that super to be able to set up that pull here in that corner, but Cam not going to care, blitzing right through. Maigo now put on the defense.
Oh no. Oh, another air interaction. Just barely doesn't go Cam's way.
And now Maigo's home free.
Yeah, you got to spend the barrier right here. Look at that chunk out of the barrier that we're getting. You with George and the pillars right here.
The 4D right through the bats. That was so smart. But unfortunately, it is going to be smacked by that pole set there in the middle screen.
Bro's just throwing pebbles from full screen, saying, I know this doesn't do a lot of damage, but I'm going to get you eventually. Too far away to confirm. Yeah, that was a little bit of a jank hit. Oh, never mind. We're going to stabilize. stabilize. Yes, sir. Cam working on a perfect already.
Oh, that's a little too soon to be saying that here, but that would be the ideal situation here for Cam.
I believe.
Playing a perfect against a character like Rachel can be quite difficult, but so far Cam has been playing this round up perfectly, and I might be eating my words pretty soon here. Cam setting Mygo into the corner. Mygo, without near for a counter result, has to hold this, but here's the 5C, the armored reversal that Rachel has.
Here we go. Potentially one more hit, and there it is. Little 3-4 hit combo there from Cam. Set point against Mygo. All right. I don't know if there's any Noels in New York. I'd be curious to see what Mygo's experience level here is.
I don't think there's many Noels anywhere.
Yeah, you're right, though. You're right. Yeah.
They come
I literally only see them as CEO. Only time I ever see them.
Or online.
Or online. Yeah, not even online.
Cam showing their stuff here, showing what a character like Noel can do once they're able to lock down a character like Rachel. Rachel's Mygo still with that OD, still with that burst, is going to spend it right now. It's do or die, and now Mygo has to make sure that Cam dies here, or Mygo is not going to be able to move on further here into the bracket. Spends the super, forcing the burst, the barrier to spend here from Cam. Cam now stuck in this combo, not going to end up bursting it, but this is going to be a lot of damage here for Mygo.
Same thing we saw from last round. Cam, like, basically almost gets a perfect, and Mygo starts the quad back. Let's see, can you get the hit? No!
Oh no, we don't have burst anymore. Will this be enough? No, we don't have the resources. George, though, going to keep Cam locked down. 50 mirror for the counter assault. Cam still with 50 mirror in the tank. May go for the super in the air, and that we will see.
Wow, I didn't even see Mygo get across the screen right there. Low-key, I thought we were still full screen. Mygo shaking his head a little bit, tying it up there. It is 1-1. In low-key, we saw this a couple times in pools for Mygo, too. Like, Mygo loses the first game or, like, has a rough start. Mygo's adjustment game is good enough where you can never count him out. And this is it. This is our final round, loser side. Winner goes home with nothing. Winner moves on to top 8.
And you can tell, like, Cam sometimes uses that air super as a crutch, especially against airborne characters like Rachel. And to their credit, it is very good.
Like, you need to in this matchup, right? Like, she's too mobile.
If it gets blocked, however, you know, you're going to have a really hard time trying to rebound after that.
Dude, same thing. Once again, Cam gets 2 big hits started out, and now Mygo in the driver's seat trying to bring this back. Okay, doesn't get hit, spends the counter assault, trying to build some space. Absolutely Rachel's advantage, full screen. Right as I say that, oh my goodness. Bro, we're moving all over the screen. Oh, you know, this could be trouble.
Again, Mygo not blocking it, and we don't have first escape that combo. Cam on set point once again.
All right, we got another chance. Let's see if Cam's able to really convert off this one. If Mygo's going to bring this back once again. This is a rough start for our low-tier hero. George is coming at you, waddling at you. Oh, caught by George and the pillar, it looked like. My goodness.
Suicide Bomber coming through yet again here as the MVP for Mygo. Cam not phased, however, as we're trying to close the distance between him and Mygo. Okay, nice combo, taking Mygo to the corner. Mygo with one win stock available.
Caught the roll, but no conversion, and that, yeah, I was going to say, you kind of got to spend the burst right there, brother. Oh, counter assault back at you. We'll see if this hero burst comes back to bite Cam, but the Kamikaze Frog is on deck again. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. That's it. Say goodbye. Brother, if you get the right hit here.
Don went to end it with the super, and that is it. The OD is going to straight up catch that overhead attempt from Cam.
All right. And oh wow, even with the spend right there, Mygo actually still has the burst advantage right here. He's probably going to get that back a little faster than Cam.
Right, absolutely, because Cam used it on burst and Mygo used it on OD, so that gauge is going to be recovering a lot faster even though the pips say different.
Here we go still. Once again, Cam is doing a really good job of winning an early neutral in this matchup. Question is, can you get a big hit? There it is, massive counter hit off the gun. You got 50 meter. I don't think we're going to see the spend here because you want that for the kill next.
Hey, but Mygo does not have that burst because he spent it on OD in that previous round, and we are in red. Critical health.
Punish.
The punish. No, we cannot. Cam going to get bursted, as that would have been been the winning combo. Mygo going to cash Cam, trying to escape the corner. That bird's going to come back pretty soon here as Cam is in active flow. George going to extend this combo. Bats are set up, increase the damage of this combo. Look at that health bar just draining away.
Oh no, that would have been the spot to spend burst to maintain the corner right there, but Cam wants to hold on to what it looks like, possibly looking for an overdrive
Down to the
finish.
wire, the throw counter right there. The
Throw
drop,
bait.
trying to bait out the burst. Baits out the burst yet again. Mygo's getting very greedy. Just finish your food.
Yeah.
Super in the air, stalling in the air, trying to bait out the anti-air attempt, and Mygo takes it over Cam despite it all. A 2-1 finish here. When it comes to Blaze Blue, I talked about before, Kesselgoso, Mac and Chess, Kasha, all making it to top 8.
Florida
And-
FGC in general is
right,
pretty stacked.
and Arif
bro.
even
Like,
making
yeah.
just shy of top 16.
So close. Nail biter of the set too. Nail biter. Yeah, we got 2 sets left in top 16. This is gonna be our first one. I ain't gonna spoil our next one. Y'all gonna wait or hit exclamation point Mascherino on the chair. Wow, that's brain rot right there. That's brain rot. Exclamation point
habits come
bracket in the chair. Yeah, dude. Oh my goodness.
The
It hit the
Freudian
blue
slip.
clip. Oh my god, dude. I'm tripping out so hard right now. All right, here we go. DGF versus Mac in chess.
6D
This is
coming
right
through,
here.
JD coming through as well, setting up that wall for DDF, and DDF playing this one patient, not wanting to get in the range of S's normals, and trying to use this, I would say, superior movements, trying to get in S's face, and I was just seeing the OD, but that's not going to end up working out. That was a bit of a awkward timing there, as that was that 5A, but DDF able to swap sides, is able to gain a lot of meter in the process as well.
Back to full screen right now. Rumi gonna have to contest with these projectiles, but finding the right spot doesn't get the full conversion with this positioning is what you want. DPing right out from Mac and Chess, able to hold a burst too.
Yeah, DGF is fundamentals
Oh,
are so clean. Super is going to get countered, though.
Hair
That was
early.
an attempt.
A hair early. Yeah, had the right idea there, but just a hair early on that timing. All right, Mac and Chess very much in the driver's seat right here. Next hit should be able to kill. We have the Spire, you have 50 meter. We are going to spend the counter assault to get out. Stuffed the anti-air attempt too. That was beautiful. All right, Mac and Chess.
The 2-4-C on DGF is cross up. What?
Yeah, dude, yeah. Mac and Chess is looking a little more composed than the last time we saw them on
Were we
stage.
trying to, like, DP?
Possibly. Very, very possibly.
There's
I
no
think
way
that
that was on
the
purpose.
goal. Yeah, I'm not sure. I will have to ask them after, I suppose, but right now this is all about the neutral, and here we go. Accidental corner steal burst to maintain. And yo, you're stuck right back into it. Oh,
JD
no.
to the other side. Now you're locked in with that with that crest right in your face. But a good counter here from DGF is going to stuff Mac and Chess on that approach.
Oh, okay. Awkward little drop right there. That's all right. That was just good footsies for Mac and Chess. Hell yeah, bro. Gets the whiff punish in, blocks the cross up DGF. Able to reset the full screen, but like it is on you to get in, brother. Oh, okay.
RC, yeah, has to respect the second hit. Red RC, JD, yeah, there it is. DGF can get a free punish off that with that EA.
Hold it down. Actually gonna get the meaty after 2, so we have 50 meter. You might be able to kill off this. Oh my goodness, and that is gonna do it. DGF able to tie things up here in game 1.
Even up, which is honestly, I would say, pretty surprising here.
Matchup-wise, this feels terrible for Tarumi.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But DGF always going against all odds with this character to make him work.
That's true. That's ultra true, dude.
Counter hit, coming through. Nice combo. Look at that meter build coming in for Tarumi. Red RC extending this combo even further as we get this knocked in here on Mac and Chess in the corner. Maybe a wake up on DP wake up. There it is.
Oh no, and that's just a drop. Missed the second hit off the jump cancel. It looked like unfortunate. Mac and Chess has been given a little bit of a gift here. We'll see if they can capitalize.
The defense looking so clean, able to block these 6As and these 2-1-4Bs. And there it is, reacting to the fireball reset from Mac and Chess. DGF finally finds his way out of the corner and has such a huge resource lead right now.
Oh yeah, massive life lead. I really like that burst from Mac and Chess. Even if you weren't going to die there, like that position in the corner is a terrible spot. Baits the super.
And there's the burst coming out from a DGF. And at this point, you'll see like Mac and Chess tends to play this way when we're at low health. We try to play this so patient. We don't oppress the other player. We try to just go DPs and fireballs from afar, but that doesn't really work out when DGF has such a huge health advantage because he can't afford to play patient. He can't afford to time you out. You need to be the one that's approaching him.
Tarumi wins. All right, here we go. DGF. You saw that deep breath after the W there too. Like both these players are still very much taking this seriously. This is Oh yeah, just wait it out. No big deal. Yeah. Take a deep breath. Think about what you
Right.
got to do here.
Yeah.
And we're back in.
In a lot of ways, Mac and Chess, you know, at this low health, what you really need to be doing is, you know, honestly, like, I say play like you normally would, right? In the sense of, like, you can't play so safe, you can't play so patient, because then you're not really gaining any advantage in doing so.
Indeed. All right.
4C, there it is, the crest activation, so DGF had to hold that one as these plus frames go through. 5C, 5T, and there it is, a perfect OD timing. All of these drive moves from S are going to be very ODable.
Yeah. DGF really good at finding that EA spot, too, to just hold your overdrive activation to get the full punish in. It's very clear matchup awareness here, although no surprise, S a pretty popular character, right? Yeah, we're going to the corner, big dog. Here we go. Gonna have a meter dump at the, no. Oh, no, you dropped? Reset? Oh, this might be it, dog.
So many common drops coming in from DGF, but just consistency in picking back up is really where his skill truly shows.
And DGF is now 1 round away from eliminating our former top 3-er, Mac and Chess. There's the command grab. First time we've seen that this set.
Look how much meter he builds off that command grab, by the way.
It's what?
Look how much meter he built off that command grab, by the way.
Oh, yeah. And remind me, does that steal some of his opponent's meter as well?
I don't remember, but maybe you have to check. Maybe you'll hit it one more time later in this set. DGF right now working on it perfect, but there it is. Mac and Chess going to be doing a little bit of chip damage to DGF. DGF to break that blue health bar, and this is going to be dealing some more damage here as that JD catches DGF on the drop. Unfortunately, DGF not able to get a punish on that JD approach with the OD, but still though we're in a pretty positive position. Mac and Chess trying to control it with the double fireball in the air, but when you double fireball like that, you know, you're stuck in the air. You don't have any air options afterwards. There's the guard crush coming through as Mac and Chess tries to conserve that barrier gauge, and DGF might be able to get the kill here. No, not quite. We don't have the resources.
50, no, you got 50. Yeah, yo, look at that too, bro. It's like, yo, I did it. This Carl player.
Right.
This is the dude that won a trip to Boston Blue Beat last year and could not actually make it. Had to give it to Monarch, hilariously enough. And we are getting started. The button check is over. This is the real thing. Winners semifinals. Top 8 starts right now. Excalibur Blades versus Killer Kobe's.
There it is, early air conversion. I like that Excalibur Blazers are already willing to meet Kobe up in the air like this to try and stop that momentum.
You kind of need to. All right, there's the throw. Going for the setup. Yup, okay. Excuse me? All right. I don't think Kobe was ready to not convert that one. Another throw. We're going to be seeing a lot of those, I think. Overdrive, looking for it again. This is not great for Killer Kobe. We're going to get the side switch. That means we are going to plant ourselves firmly in the corner.
Yeah, and now with full Nirvana gauge available from that OD, we're able to do a lot there, but Kobe's still able to find his way out, bang such a fast and mobile character. Like you said, that movement is going to be what's really deciding how this match is going to play out. Orb coming through, and Excalibur Blaze like kind of setting that up, saying like Kobe cannot be in the ground, you need to be in the air, and that's where Excalibur Blaze can take advantage of the fact that Kobe is trying to approach from there. Excalibur Blaze is going to find a great hit against Kobe to equalize this live total and set himself up in a very favorable position.
Jesus, all right. Oh, and that might be it, dude. If you have time to spend the super right here, Kobe's gonna get burst back, but you should not spend that. Yeah, I mean it gets locked out anyway with the overdrive. Excuse me?
Not enough, and the OD, like you said, should have spent it. But we'll see if this ends up coming in clutch for Kobe as he's able to find his way out and mix up Excalibur Blaze with a clutch finish in this round.
Kobe, sometimes, and I hesitate to say this after round 1, but sometimes Kobe is that guy. Sometimes Kobe is him. Jesus Christ, dude. How does he do it? That should have been dead.
Yeah, he plays he is the protagonist. You can see that theme music blaring as he overrides whatever we have here in the background. Kobe now on the defense here against the Excalibur Blaze. Once again, a very familiar situation. Now, how are we going to defend? And how are we able to get out here against this Nirvana pressure and against Excalibur Blaze constantly going for these guard crushes, these unblockables, these overheads, and Kobe is just folding as these resets keep on coming through.
Oh, it went for the D counter right there too. Like, I get it, you got to try something, but man, this is a rough spot. You got to hold the burst here, right? Yeah, counter assault, spend some resources, but keep the important one at least. Yeah, that's why you hold the burst right there. That scramble situation is so hard to get out of. Even if you technically get out of the corner, you still have so much more work to do just to try to play neutral again.
Yeah, and Carl is such a good character into the Bang matchup because you have Carl covering the air approach, and then you have Nirvana covering the ground approach, right? So you're kind of covering all angles of the screen, and you can even say like, "Oh, clap!" To catch him up.
He blocked the whole thing, dude. You see that? He blocked both those crosses. Oh my goodness, I'm losing my mind right now. And the counter hit too.
It's no resurrectable. It's no resurrectable. Kobe going to be on the offense this time around. OD activation. EA comes through. That's going to be active flow for Excalibur Blades.
That's huge right there. Still plenty of doll meter to play with. Kobe able to almost melt that whole doll meter. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, combo the doll getter out of the way. The claws aren't going to be a factor as Kobe goes right underneath them. But now you have to worry about the follow-up that we're going to be seeing from that doll here as the Excalibur Blades is using that as this fort. And Kobe is now stuck here in the corner as Excalibur Blades welcomes him to his kingdom that is the left side of the stage.
And I can definitely see why Kobe thinks this matchup is so frustrating. He did all that work to try to bleed out that doll meter, and now it's just
We had no barrier. And then a perfectly timed guard thrust to catch that guard crush from Excalibur Blades.
Wow, double overhead actually going to connect right here. Kobe not able to continue the combo. We are in danger state. This is going to be a lot of extra damage. Excalibur Blade. Now, Carl's a little bit of lower damage, so it's not going to kill.
Coming through, though. Here we go. The protagonist energy coming through. We have no more nails on stock, but that is going to be the swipe with the doll to catch Kobe. Excalibur Blades going to be taking that game. And that's one of the tricky things about using that OD. You know, you get access to a lot of movement, but at the same time, that movement is in counter hit recovery.
Yes.
So in that instance, that was like a very good hit for Excalibur Blades to find.
Went for the overhead too right there. So Kobe was banking on Excalibur Blades, respecting the fact that, okay, I'm kind of plus in your face right now. And he did not. Simply just press on the overhead. Easy as that. Excalibur Blades taking the first game here in the set.
Yeah, but Kobe certainly has what it takes to take it in the set. It is a first to 2 after all. Excalibur Blades maybe one game up, but Kobe can certainly make this reverse a 2-0. First, perfectly timed so that we can hit Carl in his face. Poison Nail applied as well to do a little bit of tick damage here to Excalibur Blades, and we're being a little bit more conservative with our nails compared to usual.
I cannot believe neither player got hit right there. That was kind of crazy. Kobe gonna steal a hit. Brother, I am losing my mind right now. I don't know if that was a drop, a reset, or what, but Kobe is now right back to square one. Excuse me? Brother, so much work is being done on both sides. I am having a lot of trouble keeping up. Here it is.
That was unblockable.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of what it looked like, but I wasn't 100% sure. There it is again. Damn, dude, Excalibur Blades just like that is on set point on the verge of sending Killer Kobe to the losers bracket.
And the orb set right there. Kobe runs right into it. Now you're sandwiched in between death and death here as Excalibur Blades is going to be taking Kobe here to the corner. Doesn't need the doll anymore. Recovers the doll here just to get a little bit of that gauge back. That's going to be the OG activation from Kobe, but still not able to escape this corner situation as Excalibur Blades is going to be running that timer all the way down.
After that first round that Kobe won, Excalibur Blades has been doing a really good job of checking that overdrive activation from Kobe. Very impressed with what I'm seeing so far. Still going to need one more interaction, but this might be it. Oh, yeah, that's it. That was a reset. Meter, you gotta spend it,
Super coming through at the end to finish this one off, grinding in between the gears. Excalibur Blades moving forward to winners finals as Kobe is sent down to losers quarters.
You saw that eye roll at the end there too.
Of course, Fazama has the Ox. He's going to be playing Endless Despair.
Most def, dude, most def. Here he is. All right, last match of winners semis. It's going to be Fazama versus Don. There will be no button check here. They don't need it. They're professionals. They simply set their buttons right the first time. I've been saying this, bro. You just got to don't drop your combo before the game starts, you know? It's easy.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're going to be letting the intros rock as well to build up to this winners semis between Fazama and Don. Rebel 1 action. And this time, Fazama going on a more aggressive approach than you would normally see from a character like Fazama. Just trying to make sure that Don cannot get that doll set up.
Yeah, that's definitely kind of crucial. This neutral gets a lot more finicky when doll is a factor. And now Fazama just gets to play the offense game right here. Don choosing not to spend the burst early, which, hey, you know what? Kind of agree. Oh, there it is. The wall out and the burst to maintain this corner right here. Dom at a little bit of a life deficit, but just needs to keep it coming. I like the neutral job. Ooh, a little fake chain right there. All right.
Yeah, but this is kind of a messed up position to be in if you're Fazama, because as Fazama, you don't have access to really many good reversals here. You know, the only reversals you have are within OD, and Fazama not looking to spend that OD just yet. A perfectly timed counter assault will be knocking Don into the corner, but Don instantly taking advantage of the position he was put in afterwards.
Oh, good blocks. Look at all those IVs coming out right there. This is offense that Fuzz has had a lot of experience blocking.
And yeah, Don having to retract that doll to give that recharge right there, so that doll won't be a factor until now, potentially, and tries to use it to catch Fazama in the air, but a little too late.
Wow.
Coming through, Don looking clean with it.
Yeah, I cannot believe he blocked that, to be honest. And this is where Fuzz is. Oh, yeah, you kind of got to right there. That's the round if you don't spend that burst. Whoa, throw counter. We're going to spend the super. And that should be it. Yeah, thank you. All right. I don't want to jinx that one, but Fuzz is able to claw back that first round. 13 seconds left on the board. That might be a little representative of what we're going to see this set.
Yeah, it's going to be all neutral here, folks. Oh, and coming from behind, you don't really see that doll move terribly often from Don, but it will be utilized to full extent here to keep Fazama locked in. To the other side, base out the burst. No, okay, no. I don't know why I thought there was burst right there. It looked a little bit weird, but Don looking really strong regardless.
Yeah, there it is. The empty jump low is going to open up Fazama. 50 meter on deck from Don, but actually gets hit. Not able to get the full conversion here. Fazama has been given a little bit of a gift, but still needed several more hits. And that, oh no, Max right through the overhead.
Okay, counter assault from Fazama, getting Don off of him.
And it doesn't get baited this time, more importantly. Okay, we're still alive. That time it does. Unfortunate Fazama lets the counter assault rip another time, and it does not work. Don able to get round 2 here, game 1.
Yeah, Fazama's letting that rip a lot because, like I said, that defense is very weak for him. So he needs to be able to get Don off him in some invincible fashion, and guard thrusts is his best option outside of OD.
Yeah, I think we're going to see less like overhead into head. Oh, the burst bait goes unpunished. Fazama is not going to be happy about that one, but you got to shake that off and keep it moving, and that is exactly what Fazama's doing. Should be enough to make it most of the way to the corner at least. Brother, that's just good matchup awareness right now. Fuzz messed up the meaty. Don rightfully recognized. Ooh, that is a throw punish, my friend.
That it is. Here we go. Fazama going to be blocking this one out. Shane from there and to the cross-up as well. Potential confirmed from Fazama, looking good.
With that, you should have been able to confirm that. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. Either way. Oh, no, another massive drop. This could be exactly what Don needs, especially off that counter hit. Is right, brother. We might be in trouble.
Okay, Lele. I mean, we were trying to bait out another one of those guard thrusts from Fazama with the counter assault. Don getting full advantage as we're going to be getting another combo. We are going to be getting the knockdown as well. What's it going to be? There it is, the dome from behind. Catching Fazama, but first coming back just in time for Fazama. Losing that dual buy from full screen. We cannot do that against Fazama. That's just throwing 50 meter away for free.
Force him to spend a chain at least. I cannot.
Fazama looking so clean. What a perfect timing.
A sliver left, but next hit is going to kill for both players. Jumping right over the doll, able to get the check here.
100 meter, here we go, from above, and we found it. Fazama with the low.
Yeah, pop off, son, pop off. Yeah, it's all right. It's only game 1, but you got to let all that out. Let all that energy out. You got to lock back in. Yeah, see, there it is, All right. Nod into the smile, says, okay, nope, I got more work to do. And it looks like there's actually no way. There's actually no way. I don't believe you. Okay, it's all good. We're all just gonna take a deep breath after that one. I wasn't actually looking at the buttons down press right there, but it really did look like somebody set a button in the wrong spot. Okay, well, that could be a little telling for how this next game's gonna go. Let's see if Don is able to recover. This is still 1st to 2 territory, so Fuzz only needs 1 more to seal this out.
All right, and we're just playing at this range where it's hard for Don to try and go for these anti-airs, air throw counter even. Fazama going to be getting a lot of momentum off of this.
The doll is still like kind of dead right here. Should be coming back in a hot second. Oh, we are trading left and right. There it is. All right. Back in the blender right here. Should be some decent damage here from Don. Yeah, there's the mix-up. Blocks both the overheads. Counter assault actually finds the right spot that time.
Oh, and we found the right spot to catch Dawn in the air. The awareness from Fazama on Dawn's placement was sublime.
I really like that
OTG
option.
into the overhead.
I really like that throw option in this matchup because the throw-in phone kind of makes it so the doll can't hit you while that's going on.
Right.
Very smart way to kind of contend that in the midair. And Fazama, just like that, is on set point.
Looks like it. And that was a much quicker round compared to the previous rounds we saw.
Massively
we saw how
so.
long that game one took. It just shows how
Yeah.
even these players are and how much these players have played each other. But that matchup experience can also be the same set here for Dawn, as he's going to be drawing the first blood here in round number 2. There's a throw, picking him up, tossing him like a salad. Here we go, toss him up into the air, but doesn't get the ender. Instead, going for another preemptive anti-air, catching Fazama as he drops back down into the corner.
Here it is, Don working on a perfect right here. Probably could kill off this next hit. Yeah, you got the meter for it now, son. Do you have the route? There it is. There's the super. Zeballos, say goodbye. Don able to claw it back with a perfect. One more round to tie it up.
One more round, but this might be the most important round of this set here. Fazama, here we go. Going to be using that act tick right there to stop that momentum and bait out an anti-air from Dawn, but no anti-airs were found. Calling back the doll, trying to recover that gauge. OD activation here. Lifesteal ring is active, and we're going to be getting a lot of reward out of it, as that's going to be pumping up the damage of this confirm. Even though it's a throw confirm, we still got this amount of damage. We're able to lock Dawn up in the air right there, ending that combo early. 6A getting blocked.
That was huge. That was a great block on the overhead. Fuzz able to get the scramble hit afterwards. This is going to be some decent damage. Oh, the blue beat after 2 catches the roll. Don successfully spends the burst to get the corner, though. This could be the turnaround he needs. Gonna get the hit. Let's see what this Oki looks like first. That's the question. We're gonna air dash in. All right, doesn't go for the throw this time. Ah, there it is. Good tech, and we're out. Just like that. Fazama really good at reading these post-tech situations.
And he is so slippery right here, but now it's going to be another test to see how he can weave his way out of this situation. Fazama, like a movie character, saying, how did I get stuck in this situation in the first place? And now there's the air throw coming through. Fazama should be able to take this one, and that is going to be it. There is the silent pop-up from Fazama coming through, as Heat Dogs is going to be hard, like, because
Conqueror's a tank,
already
bro.
struggles trying to
Yeah.
move around the screen. So when he's being
Absolutely.
tossed and turned in ways he doesn't want to be, Maigo is going to be having full advantage and going to be controlling the pace of this set, as we're seeing right there, instantly using that Windstalk to drop back down to the ground, catching Serpent on that approach.
Oh, all right. I like the snipe. A little too high up to get anything real off that. I think I was a JA, too. Okay, okay. Wow, the air tech Maigo on point right off the cuff here.
And we're already killing George right there. George has surprisingly a lot of health. So the fact that we're able to kill it so easily, like we're seeing right here,
I always
swatting it away.
underestimate that, yeah.
The suicide bomber, but Rachel is cruel and unusual when it comes to tossing out her pets.
Real, dude. Gonna send the kamikaze frog at you. Running full screen. Yo, speaking of running full screen, Serpent is holding forward with absolutely no fear in their heart. Maigo going from coast to coast at will right here, and we're finally going to see a little bit of offense. Good block. Spends the counter assault. Yeah, not wanting to deal with another one of those high lows or that early.
No, not at all. Serpent looking really good, though. I was saying a lot about Serpent going to be struggling in this matchup, but so far he's been playing it very effectively.
That's the life lead.
The Fireball is able to interrupt the super from Maigo.
And that Fireball does eat a lot of other Fireballs. So if Serpent can find the right spot to pull that out, he has a good chance to get in after it.
Dude, the gall of Serpent to Wyvern right through those traps just shows the confidence he has here in this matchup, though now has to respect those bats, as we can detonate them at any point.
Oh, and you can see the wind playing a factor on Serpent's movement right there. Man, that looks oppressive, brother. Yo, took a swing at the bats, missed, got smoked by Rachel. Still, you are one stray hit away from doing it. Pretty much any hit, OD right through that. There's the throw punish. And this is not good. I don't want to say that.
Not enough.
Okay, all right. I got really scared for a minute. The bat damage, the extra bat damage always throws me off for Rachel. Don't look at that number on the screen. Oh, then the throw's going to be enough. Yeah, don't look at the number on the screen that says Rachel's damage. It is more than that, I promise you.
Right. The bats are going to be draining that health and going to be doing that hit and damage to Serpent. As you can tell, even after the end of that combo, the bats just drained a good chunk of that health right there.
Chunk you right out.
In throw kill range.
Oh, there it is, that disjoint 5A trying to get the assumed up forward there from Mygo. And now you are in the blender right here. Kagura pressure is not to be trifled with. Instant overhead. RC still isn't able to get the combo. We're out, just like that.
And to the other side we go, using up all their win stocks. Oh, and running right into Serpent's face, and
Huge
he
drop.
was ready.
We saw Serpent drop that combo a lot in pools too, so kind of unfortunate to still struggle with that route. Here we go, Mygo holding.
Win a trade. Kills the George with the 2C. So far, George has not really played too much of a factor here, as Serpent can kind of just so easily blow right through them, and I like how we're canceling too, to just keep that pressure going, especially with the Wyvern to approach Mygo.
Serpent's been doing a good job of using these huge buttons to check the movement from Rachel. Uh-oh, there's the throw. We're going coast to coast. Sit down. Low damage Kagura combo, by the way. Yeah.
Set up once again. Serpent going to respect it with the JC, smacking him away so we don't have to worry about him, so we can go for an easy Wyvern approach if we need to. Tries to go for the flash kill, Mygo backing away in that instance. That's going to be a side swap combo to toss Serpent here into the corner. Sets up George, sets up the win, and that George is going to be approaching very slowly here, as that's going to be extending this pressure as Serpent drops back down to the ground.
You gotta block this whole thing. Oh, blocks both overheads. All right, there it is again. Yo, the fuzzy blocks coming in clutch from Serpent. Yeah, but you can't do it forever. Actually gets the hit into the throw reset. Serpent forced to burst to hold on to this game. And unfortunately, it is not enough. Mygo,
What? 2C counter, but we don't get the full confirm. Mygo's still alive.
I'm gonna turn into the Joker if y'all drop more punishes like that. I swear to God, bro.
Not the Astro whipping. Not the Astro whipping. Okay. Mygo almost sold right there.
Yeah. Mygo giggling it up after that one, going, okay, I got away with murder right there. I'll accept that. No big deal. Oh, Serpent.
Just think of it as an expensive taunt.
Yeah. Yo, that's evil.
I knew that was going to whip. Mygo had that in his head, right? I knew I was going to whip.
Oh, goodness. All right. Too bad, too, because, like, Serpent played low-key a pretty good game one, too, all things considered. I really like how he's using flash kick to check the back and forth movement from Mygo in the air.
Oh man, it's just so hard for Serpent to keep Mygo locked in without going for these hard reads here. That's going to be the instant overhead into the fireball to keep Mygo locked down, and utilizing that 5C to keep Mygo here stuck in the corner. That's going to be a low damage Kagura combo. Or maybe a high damage one as we use the OD here into the super with just 10 milliseconds left of that.
That
into
kills?
a 6K combo. Of course it does.
I thought that was going to be a sliver even with that damage.
Into the super with just 10 or in the fireball to locked in without going for these hard reads here. That's going to be the instant overhead into the fireball to keep Mygo locked down, and utilizing that 5C to keep Mygo here stuck in the corner. That's going to be a low damage Kagura combo. Or maybe a high damage one as we use the OD here into the super with just 10 milliseconds left of that.
That
into
kills?
a 6K combo. Of course it does.
I thought that was going to be a sliver even with that damage boost. My goodness. You're so right, dude. I should have known. That's
You're
my fault.
asking me if a Kagura combo kills with OD super?
You're so right, dude. I should have known better. That's my fault.
Like, I thought I knew you. 2C coming through. And there, what a great anti-air as well from Serpent.
Yeah, I don't hate that burst pen right there. That was a lot of damage otherwise. Able to kill George, but accidentally cornering themselves, and now Mygo says, all right, bet, I'll hit you with some high lows, ain't no thing.
What a 5A on the drop down, setting up the projectile once again. And this is why Mygo is going to the air so much more often, because you do not want to be blocking or taking damage from that projectile that Serpent keeps setting up.
And if you block that, Serpent's so plus, you can follow up with Wyvern, 2C, as we saw a couple times. He's got options after that. But it's going to be the 5A that actually catches Mygo right here, evading the projectile. Yeah, finding the right spot to counter assault, killing George again. Yo, Serpent is doing a really good job of dealing with the screen pollution.
But that is going to be a massive whip here for Serpent, making them use that burst, trying to take this game right here, right now, and that is going to be the confirmed news, but unfortunately cannot finish it until now.
Sword car coming in clutch there for Serpent, and Bro says, hell yeah. Bro says, help!
Yeah, and you'll take
Oh,
notice. One of the
man.
really smart things that Serpent is doing is also going for a lot of these preemptive JCs and also
Yeah.
doing them rather low to the ground as well. And the idea behind it is that you're trying to catch Mygo trying to approach with the wind in the air, and you're also trying to catch Mygo if we send George forward with the wind as well. So
Yeah.
you'll see it right there where he went for that preemptive JC near that round start situation, and that's exactly the situation he was looking for that we saw later.
Oh, oh. Oh, no, 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 no. We're still good. Projectile actually gets stuffed that
Wyvern
time.
right
Oh,
through,
wow.
air dash over the George. Going to kill it right there with the 2C, but going to get smacked by the pillar. Tries to kill the George once again, but now Mygo is covering George's approach, and that is going to be a great confirm here for Mygo as we get set up into the throw, the extension with the George, and that is going to be the super to potentially close this one out. Yes.
Wow, all right. That's going to be it.
One more round to go here for Mygo to take this set, but now Serpent can finally get the snowball rolling. Purple throw, but no tech from Mygo because that was actually a throw counter. Potentially maybe trying to go for that 5C electric share.
Mygo's been doing a much better job of checking this projectile set from Serpent right here, too. Not letting him get in for free. Burst, bait, you will not have that, at least until next round, if you even make it that long.
Flash kick 2C, can't get the sword card to reach far enough.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Oh, you
That
can see
hit.
Serpent trying to run right under, but a little too slow. Wyvern blowing through all of that screen pollution like it was nothing.
It's projectile invul, and it's a pretty good option in that scenario, absolutely. Mygo still needs another hit off this, though. Just got to prevent the... Oh, okay, yeah, that works, that works. Kill a little bit of that barrier. Look at that barrier evaporate.
Oh, this is such a difficult position. We've seen Mygo in this situation in previous sets in this bracket where we're
Lord,
trying
he's
to
coming.
evaporate this barrier gauge. We have 100-meter Icarus Serpent, but he can't find a way through, so we can't die from this chip kill. Double Wyvern coming through, smacking Mygo twice, but now you need to continue to chase down Mygo. He has so much time to recover those windstocks. Bats set up, Serpent running in with a hair card. We are trying our best to close this distance, and Mygo is not
That's it.
going to let him. Super from the top ropes as Mygo stays alive here at
That's a
Zone.
bitch-ass zone.
A great run
Hate that
breaker
motherfucker.
as well. So Quetzalcoatl really on the come up, and you can see right here we're in top base. Of course, he is showing what he's got here, and we're getting right into it. Quetzalcoatl, the last Floridian here into the bracket, trying to keep things alive before the state, and a DGF rolling up here with the Terramie, trying to put a trying to stop him in his tracks, put up that stop sign.
Yeah, oh no.
Run up low.
As soon as Quetz went into the air, DGF said, all right, bet we're going in. That hits both sides. I hate it so much. Give me more. And somehow we're out. Somehow Terumi has returned.
All right, Patience coming in from Quetzalcoatl is like, you know, if you don't want to approach any DGF, then I'm just going to unlock all these special moves and get level 3 tackle. Level 3 tackle becomes very funny here for Zan because basically means any hit is an instant confirm for him.
Yep. Here we go. All right. Gonna get your standard stagger pressure coming in through. Oh,
Double overhead.
blocks the first one, but not the second one. Yes, sir. Good
Into the
tech.
throw, great tech from DGF. Run up low, the confidence from DGF to escape the corner. Not going to be doing a ton of damage, but puts DGF into a pretty solid position. And this is where it becomes really tough, as you're seeing right there. The amount of push block made it hard for DGF to keep that pressure going. But we saw the red RC to dump those resources and keep his hand on the steering wheel. Quetzalcoatl is still going to be playing patient here in the corner, opting to block out this offense, blocking all of this
Oh,
pressure
wow.
reset
That was
and
beautiful.
that low. And that is going to be the hit here that Quetzalcoatl is looking for. OD blocking out that first.
So yeah, that's one of that's like Terumi's big gimmick is those D-normals give you a ton of meter, and it also prevents, if your opponent blocks them, they do not get any meter for blocking D-normals. That's just the thing. I still am not unsure about if the super steals the meter or not. I'm gonna have to look that up after, but
I mean, we're probably going to see it, right?
that's true. I was low-key, I was looking for that last round. I'm like, oh, spend it, bro. I'm trying to see this live. DGF working on a perfect here after Quetz taking that round back for him and able to continue with the overhead. All right, it's going to be another big chunk of damage. Set up. Oh, okay, you just got pressed on right there. No big deal.
6B unlocks the sword and unlocks the DP as well. Okay, we're not committing to too much there, but DDF is going to be jumping back there with that OD and able to get it confirmed here on Quetzalcoatl, dropping the combo early here to reset him in the corner. Overhead connection and instantly confirming into the super. DGF is going to tie us up.
Shades of Fazama 6A into Hotenjin, right? Like that's got that same energy, bro. One apiece here in game 1.
Round start 6B, but DGF going to jump right on over. 2B coming through.
No, you can't do that at that range. Oh my goodness, you're lucky you're not in the corner right now, brother. DGF, ew, gets chased down. All right, I was not ready for that to go that far. I'm not gonna lie.
Sword is now on the plate here for Quetzalcoatl. 5A stagger pressure, 5C as well. 6B rolling in into the guard crush. Not going to barrier that. DGF gets opened up, and we're going to go for some sword juggles. JD unlocks the second level of spin. Got God Press active as well. We might be seeing that pretty soon here if we see it at all. Quetzalcoatl attempted to go for that 3C for whatever reason. Maybe try to go for a preemptive anti on the DGF's air approach because he does quite often go for that IAD.
Yeah. Here it is. DGF able to finally claw this life lead back by the looks of it. Here we go. Spends it. Yeah, you're going to want to lock out your opponent's burst right here. So you get a ton of meter from this. And yeah, you're actively stealing meter from Quetzalcoatl right there. We're seeing it right there. Yep. There it is.
No
Wipe that out.
left.
And I think even in overdrive, I think.
That combo was sick.
Down. All right. I was not ready for that to go that far. I'm not going to lie.
Sword is now on the plate here for Quetzalcoatl. 5A stagger pressure, 5C as well. 6B rolling in into the guard crush. Not going to barrier that. DGF gets opened up, and we're going to go for some sword juggles. JD unlocks the second level of spin. Got God Press active as well. We might be seeing that pretty soon here if we see it at all. Quetzalcoatl attempted to go for that 3C for whatever reason. Maybe try to go for a preemptive anti on the DGF's air approach because he does quite often go for that IAD.
Yeah. Here it is. DGF able to finally claw this life lead back by the looks of it. Here we go. Spends it. Yeah, you're going to want to lock out your opponent's burst right here. So you get a ton of meter from this. And yeah, you're actively stealing meter from Quetzalcoatl right there. We're seeing it right there. Yep. There it is.
No
Wipe that
meter
out.
left.
And I think even in overdrive, I think even D-Norm will steal that now. That's crazy. Wow.
6K damage. The jump from DGF and Quetzalcoatl put into a very difficult situation, but going to have access to all of his specials now that he has that OD active. But DGF just going to run away and run that timer down, but he ran himself into the corner. Quetzalcoatl going to go for that guard crush. DGF has that burst. Are we going to spend it? When are we going to see
Burst.
it? Oh, there it is.
All right,
Quetzalcoatl not going to bait that one out, trying to finish his food. Run up to C.
No way.
Hit. DGF is going to be going down one game as Quetzalcoatl moves up.
Bro got his combo bursted and said, cool, I'm going to double tap forward and hold that shit. That was crazy, bro. Oh my God, there was no fear in Quetzalcoatl's mind whatsoever. He knew that was going to work. And using it to winning the back of game 1 off that. Damn. Early overdrive. Does not find the, I think, 6C that he was looking for right there. And that's okay. No, that's not okay, brother. You're in the corner. You are getting guard crushed. It's going to be that crush trigger. We're going to spend that 25 on that, get a little chunk of change here, build some meter, chase down the backdash into the corner, and DGF is trying to bring this game 2 back in a big way.
All right, so far, pretty decent defense despite that opening that GGF found there with the crush trigger. But however, Quetzalcoatl needs the snowball to start running, and right now it is in the furnace, as he has yet to be able to unlock any of his special moves. Going to be getting that 50 meter pretty soon here as he continues to block the stagger pressure from DGF. But DGF instantly responding as Quetzalcoatl tries to hold forward and run up on him.
That was revenge for that burst from last round where Quetz just ran up on him. Bro said, all right, watch this. Yeah, back at you. Back at you.
2D.
Oh, very lucky you spaced out enough to not get the punish right there. Oh, almost catches the jump. And this is danger state. Yeah, you got to be very careful here. Okay, that's one way to do it. Just get the hit.
Good block on the high, on the low. RC to keep that safe. Sword from afar to push DGF further. Sword once again, counter poking DGF.
DGF has 100 meter here too. If you want to spend that, like next hit probably kills either, regardless. But oh no!
One thing you we'll see quite often too is that DGF sometimes likes to go for the dive kick super from in the corner, right, to get that side swap. Wait, is that a reset?
Yeah,
he
that's
caught
a
him on the
reset
roll. He caught him on the
into
roll.
Wow, all right.
Yeah, so rolling forward is very risky because you cannot block, and in that instance, Quetzalcoatl can just pick you up off the ground. It won't be a Blue combo, and it will just be a regular combo.
And a lot of these good players have like auto time setups to catch your roll and still hit you with immediate after, so you have to be very careful about that. Now, Quetz right here off to an amazing start to try to close this set out. This is set point here at Losers. Good IPs on the 6B. Oh, misses at that time. And both these players are not afraid to down back. Right there it is. DGF finds the counter poke out of pressure, able to catch the backdash there too by the looks of it, but that anti-air hits both sides. Yes, sir.
You see once again, no, gonna be counter hit here. Okay, we got DP, we got spin, we got orb. It's just a matter of time of when we're going to be choosing to spend it. We have Dimir to back up this DP if we want to use it on defense.
Oh, wow.
Guard Crush coming through, but Quetzalcoatl unfazed.
Aha, there it is. Suction to come down and hit him with the overhead right as he lands. DGF in a little bit of a life deficit and desperately trying to claw back this game. Overdrive, that's what you were looking for earlier.
Timing, blowing right through with the DP, but unfortunately cannot finish that combo there. DGF still alive and kicking and has OD, has bursts, has 100 meter, and is going to be blocking that crush trigger effectively. For this final opening, OD, but press with a 5A, and the DGF has been eliminated as Quetzalcoatl moves further.
Dude, that's crushing. DGF had 100 meter there. Could have found the spot to counter assault. Runaway game on both sides, depending on like the resource situation.
Yeah, and what's really interesting too is that like Bang actually pairs pretty well into like the top tiers outside of a character like Carl, because you know, when you think of a character like Rachel, you want to be in the air very often. And guess what Bang is good at? He is good at meeting you up in the air. He's good at controlling the space with the nails, being one of the projectiles, arguably being better than a lot of the projectiles that Maigo will be representing. And his chase down game is excellent, but that's going to be an early burst from Kobe. It could potentially be very bad for him. However, he's able to claw that back, be able to get another hit here on Maigo there in the air. OD activation though, going to push Kobe a little bit further back. Maigo definitely wanted to punish, but will be getting a great combo conversion here as Kobe backed himself up into the corner.
Yeah, that's a rough spot. That's the hard part about this movement game, is sometimes you corner yourself by accident. We saw Maigo do it earlier, and we're seeing Kobe do it right now. Still, he is blocking this whole thing out, except the mids, apparently. Damn.
In this world, we call them frame traps.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That's my man. He got frame trapped. He didn't not block a mid. He got frame trapped. You're so right, dude. Oh, my God.
That's going to be the poison applied to Maigo. Not going to be doing too much in this scenario. 6 nails left for Kobe, but we're not going to be able to do too much with it as Maigo closes that one out.
We are still very much in first to 2 territory. The potential for robbery is never completely out the window. Oh, wow. All right, well, so it's actually Maigo, me, and Kobe in the air right now, spending another early burst here in the set. And, like, the way Kobe, like, generally wants to run offense, like, yeah, hard to say I blame him.
Right.
Oh, no!
Doesn't get the hard knockdown. And Maigo's able to roam free because of that. Kobe, though, trying to chase Maigo down to the best of his abilities, is getting stuck in the process. Fatal counter. That's going to be a burst from Maigo, wanting to negate the advantage Kobe was able to get off that interaction. Still, though, no seals in the tank here for Kobe. The slide pulling so much weight here for Kobe.
Kills
now we can finally get those seals unlocked. 2 seals on a deck. Sets up one of the bumpers here, and is going to be using it to open up Maigo.
That is exactly what you need to do. Super right there just to make sure you get the kill, and that is going to be it. Kobe answering right back, getting the round against Maigo. Going into this round with no burst, though, however.
Yeah, but we're showing some extreme consistency despite that here. Backing up, running back in, but the win pulling Maigo right out of the corner.
Oh, okay. Oh, no! Smoked by George, able to get the conversion right here. And now Maigo's going to be able to run the set play, and it's just going to be the meaty that beats Killer Kobe right here. Massive damage. Look at those chunks of life disappearing from the poison damage.
Oh my God, with the bats, 3.9K, that is a lie. Killer Kobe.
6K. Yeah, that's crazy, dude.
Oh,
Mygo beating Killer Kobe in game 1 with the perfect.
This would be such an upset if Mygo is able to take it over Killer Kobe here. You know Kobe is rather stressed. This is loser side. This is your last opportunity to make this happen. So let's see what happens here for game number 2. Kobe can definitely equalize it. He's showing some, he's showing some very good ideas here in this matchup. Nails the way he's killing George like that with the slide to approach Mygo.
Yeah.
And this burst movement is really catching Mygo the moment he leaves open a gap from further away.
Able to get the jump away conversion right there too. So that could be a little dicey if your opponent's jumping. But Killer Kobe was able to lock that in. 1 seal remaining to unleash it. There it is. All right. Crush trigger in the corner. We are going to get a full combo from that. Still not enough to kill.
Yeah, not quite enough. We weren't able to build enough for that 50-meter and not looking to spend that OD either to get that EA.
That is such an evil setup right there. Set the umbrella down. You know the rain's coming, so what do? Another crush trigger real quick. You get smoked by that whole piece. Very smart from Killer Kobe there.
Yeah, absolutely. And that nail is going to be kind of key to keeping Mygo locked in the corner because you see how hard it is for Kobe to try and keep him there when Mygo has those win stocks available. And that's going to be all 4 seals immediately here for Kobe. And we're going to consistently reset him with the movement when we still have it there with OD. Opens up Mygo with a slide here. RC to keep that going. And that's going to be an air throw from Mygo though. Beautiful. Yeah, for sure. Meeting Kobe up in the air and able to stop him in his tracks.
I almost thought that was Kobe that got the throw there, but no, Mygo was ready for that.
5 nails remaining, uses 1 on the approach. 3 nails, 1 nail left, and that's gonna be the 5C electric chair, putting Kobe into the corner here.
About to get burst back though, and has 5 seals, so once you see that animation, you know it's time. And that is just what we call a straight up punish. You can say goodbye. You know it's
corner here.
About to get burst back though, and has 5 seals, so once you see that animation, you know it's time.
The 5C electric chair, putting Kobe into the corner here.
About to get burst back though, and has 5 seals, so once you see that animation, you know it's time. And that is just what we call a straight up punish. You can say goodbye. Killer Kobe said, yo, that was cute that you got the first game, but I actually have a date with Excalibur Blades at Grand Finals. I'm gonna have to, you're gonna have to wait with the rest of that nonsense.
Yeah, so the only thing that Mygo could have done in that situation was go for an OD.
Yeah.
Because it's so tricky with the anti-air. You have to like reversal because it's like a grab, right? Or I guess on a block or whatever, right? You make yourself invisible in some fashion. And Kobe is looking so solid here, starting us off. Gets 1 seal, takes the burst early for Mygo as well. I'm sure you're happy about that situation, even if you didn't get the damage you were looking for.
Yeah, I mean, taking burst from Mygo this early is a W no matter which way you slice it. That being said, Mygo was doing a very good job of capitalizing on that. Oh, no, that's a punish. Okay, yeah, you got a burst right there. No, you don't have to, but I still like that decision.
We're getting very antsy with these slides, trying to approach Mygo here.
Oh, that was
and Mygo flying all the way. This is looking like another episode of Where's Carmen Sandiego as Killer Kobe tries to hunt down on Mygo, and Mygo is just eluding him at every single turn. Killer Kobe in red health and 1 touch away from death, and Mygo is trying to look for that.
Wow!
That would have been death, but Kobe's staying alive.
There's no way you're gonna bring this back, right? Another reset here from Kobe. You have 100 meter with 1 seal and no nails. We're out. Yep. Was successfully able to navigate that super. Another tech and another post-tech situation for Killer Kobe. The overhead reset is going to seal it out. How does he keep getting away with this? He's him. That's what it is.
That he is. 10 point here for Killer Kobe. Towing the line between life and death here into this bracket.
Oh my God.
Scaring us all, not only in the commentary booth, but also into the audience. Killer Kobe
they're popping
here.
Off out there. Yeah, most
getting that throw here. That's going to be a good start. Burst comes out from Mygo. Killer Kobe stuck here now in the corner. No seals. 11 nails though. Has to block George.
That could have been much worse for Kobe. Oh my goodness. I don't think Mygo was ready to get the hit at that angle. Yeah.
That's just kind of the Bang story, right? You're not ready for any of the hits on Bang at any of the angles that he's attacking you from or trying to escape from here, as he's so scrambly, so fast, making so many of these actions per minute, but Mygo still able to catch him despite that flurry.
Yeah, that was a really good pass from Mygo. Once again, Kobe successfully able to navigate the super here. Has burst if he needs it, and I'm wondering if he wants to seal this for an overdrive finish potentially.
Uses the dark one off of 2D to blow right through George. Very interesting play right there, and that's going to be a burst as Mygo finds that overhead connection. Toss out the triple nails.
Oh, this might be it.
50 meter. Don't drop it. And
Money.
there's the super killer Kobe. 2-1 over Maigo.
We double checked to make sure.
Down Dawn even at his peak here with the Relius. So I'm excited to see how this one is going to play out. And funnily enough, Dawn is going to be picking Must Die here, giving Quetzalcoatl the power up, saying, hey, you know what, I'm going to beat you despite your theme playing here in the background as Dawn is looking to stay alive as the antithesis of this theme here. Dawn going to be starting us off by establishing this pressure on Quetzalcoatl immediately.
And if Quetz wins this, he gets the run back against Kobe. I don't believe Dawn and Kobe have played yet. What a block on the overhead. All right, Quetz. Looks like you got that on the last frame, homie. Good reaction.
And we got Taco, Ground Viper, and a DP right now. Orgy will get blocked, but doesn't block that 5C as he tries to jump out of the corner. Quetzalcoatl going to be unlocking the spin and going to be doing a lot of damage here. As we're going JD to unlock the level 2 spin here. Grand Viper on the approach. We have the mirror to back it up as well. That almost would have been very scary as Dawn could have punished him easily right there. I like the stuff on the doll with the 5A, but not going to bite this time around as Dawn was coming quickly from behind here with the Relius.
Has a lot of work to do, but this is exactly the position you want if you got to do it. Quetz is gonna have to block this whole mess out. Doll meter almost jacked up to completion here, and there it is. Gonna get the counter hit overhead.
Oh, we have 100 here right now. You gotta be so careful as Dawn when you have to deal with Quetzalcoatl's defense, but Quetzalcoatl is folding, and we don't have burst to survive this combo. Dawn going to be using that OG to make sure this combo does as much as needed, and there it is, the doll catching Quetzalcoatl from the max distance possible to take that round. And I like it, and the reason why we use OD as well is because that doll gauge was running incredibly low, and Dawn was making sure that that doll wouldn't go away.
Yeah, you need to guarantee the kill right there. You got to respect your opponent at this stage in top 8, and Quetz has proved that he has definitely earned that. That being said, Dawn is about to put Quetz back in the corner. Air dash mix-up. Quetz does not block high and is going to be eating the full combo. Here we go. Almost no doll meter. All right, we're coming back. Still a couple more seconds till it's actually active. Got to play some defense.
5C once again, 6B, but that's not going to be any combo here.
All right, here we go.
Blocks. Blocking it all out, but no barriers. A crush trigger goes through.
This is not going to be enough to kill that. However, yeah, you're in trouble now. Say goodbye. Dawn is going to take a pretty quick game 1 here against Quetzalcoatl.
And we had just enough doll gauge at the end there to make sure that final hit killed.
Yeah, we sure did. We sure did. Don's resource management always pretty solid, but really showing it off in that last interaction. Here it is, our potential final round here at Losers final game, here at Losers quarterfinals. Dawn spends the early burst, does not want to get locked down early. More importantly, wants to deny these seal sets from Quetz.
Right, and that's, I think, why we're going for a lot of these lays as well on defense. It's like, hey, I want to be able to avoid, the 5D on my block.
Yeah.
Okay. Running through here.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay, and that's going to be punished here on Quetzalcoatl. Open up on the overhead. Into the super immediately. That's going to recover a bit of that doll gauge here as we're going to recall the doll back. Finish off this combo with full doll gauge.
There it is. All right, she's back out. It's another big counter hit jump in. This is not going to be enough to kill, but Don's probably going to be there. Yep, there's the 50 meter. Oh, is that a reset too? Never mind, brother. You are dead.
Yeah, and that is, the cards are stacked up against Quetzalcoatl in this instance. Hasn't taken a single round against Dawn just yet. That first round was looking so strong, but Dawn was able to make that comeback, stealing his resolve and staying alive here as he has such a massive lead over Quetzalcoatl. Going to continue to widen it right here. Quetzalcoatl spends the burst, does not want to take that damage, does not want to be dealing with the Oki that Dawn's going to put on him right there.
Clean ass whip punish there from Dawn. He's been playing this matchup so well, and in fairness to Quetz, this is a difficult matchup, especially when you have no unlocks so far. You got DP, but that is it. What a press! Here we go. That's the turnaround that Quetz needed. Drops the combo, but still able to get some pressure going, and it's the counter assault that gets Dawn out. Still has a chance here, just needs to keep up this pressure. Oh, the air stall. Woo!
The counter assault looking scary, but staying alive here. Quetzalcoatl defies the counter, but we couldn't get a confirm.
Oh, that was a misinput, right? He did not want overhead that far away.
It had to be.
Yeah.
Definitely not trying to get that 6A there.
This gives Quetz a big chance right here. Just needs one more kill. Oh, look at that damage, 4.2, but now you're stuck in the corner thanks to the counter assault. And Don has burst too, so next hit potentially might not matter.
The Lele to bait out the counter assault. Dawn still not able to finish this out just yet, but what a play! 50-meter, Dawn Gage looking low, but there it is.
Lock it
Finally, OD Gage locking out the game. That is checkmate here for Dawn.
Hard pressed to run that back.
Yeah, but if Fazama can take this over Excalibur Blades,
dude,
we have a tournament on our hands.
Yes, we
if
sure
we didn't
do.
already have one, as we get, like you said, into winners finals here at CEO 2025 for Blaze Blue Central Fiction. Excalibur Blades on the Carl, Fazama on the Hazama. Here we go, Rebel 1 action, and immediately Excalibur Blades playing that patient game like we were talking about, backing up and waiting for Fazama to make an approach.
And Fuzz doing the exact opposite. We're going right in, trying to check the doll early. Actually hit the doll, but was not able to get anything else. The roll through means the doll hit, and now you got the sandwich set up in the corner. This is a rough spot to start the game with. Good blocks, though. Okay.
Side doesn't block the cross up OD activation, but unfortunately drops the combo in between. Fazama is trying to find his way out, trying to score a hit against Excalibur Blades, but these blocks have been so clean. Excalibur Blades almost made a big whiff right there, but Fazama not able to get a full punish on that.
Wow, I cannot believe that actually hit, and there it is, overhead into Hotenjin. Sit your butt back down, Fazama. It is Fazama time, baby.
Now that Dog Gage is at full.
It's Fazama time.
Listening to
There's
that
no
audio
way.
or
There's
not,
no way.
because there's the Hotenjin coming through once again. OD activation.
Give me
Is
all
this
that
dead?
shit.
Is
Yes,
this dead?
this
It
is
most
dead.
definitely
Absolutely.
is. The life
Absolutely.
steal ring adding to that damage, and look at the health bar from Excalibur Blades. Blood red.
Between the poison damage and that EA ender, there was never any question that Fazama was not going to kill off that very, very competent round one, especially getting stuck in the corner that early. Hell yeah, dude, showing off the defense as well as the offense.
And we're seeing some shark-infested waters right now, and Fazama is that shark smelling the blood as he makes this god bleed. But Excalibur Blades going to be looking a lot stronger here starting off this next round. Now you gotta be careful. Crush trigger, blocks it though.
Yeah, pretty good reaction there. A lot of people have been falling for that so far. Now Fazama this time. Oh, no!
No, not the nails.
Yo, Excalibur Blades has been having a hard time of actually getting like full hits. Got a lot of stray hits, but hasn't got a lot of full confirms yet. Right as I say that, here it is. It's gonna get it. All right, into the mix-up. Counter assault gets baited, and that is the nature of this matchup. If you counter assault in the wrong spot, you are simply going to die.
It feels like every spot is the wrong spot playing against a character like Carl, because
Absolutely.
when it comes to playing a puppet character, you know, the puppet is backing up Carl and Carl's backing up the puppet, but a lot of the times the puppet can do all the work while Carl sits back and eats some popcorn because that counter assault is not going through.
Rip that 5C when it goes in. Oh my goodness. Oh, all right. Fuzz gets another sick air-to-air throw, and we are going to, we're going to get a corner combo from that. Thank you very much. What's the setup? Oh, okay. Check the jump. You just rolled out of that, brother. You are sick. And I cannot believe the chain actually connected. Fuzz, kind of the master hit, confirming that as well. Able to get in, but you got to be careful. You're in the corner. The puppet is still active.
You're seeing how Excalibur Blades is using that doll as well. You're seeing the clap. You're seeing the nails as well, trying their best to keep Fazama out of the air, but Fazama's doing such a great job at using his movement to weave around it all, but you cannot weave around this. Here we go. How are you going to get out as Fazama without that OD active? OD now being popped. Here we go. We're looking for that reversal counter assault regardless, though, and now Fazama's out of the corner, stalls in the air for just a little bit with the axe hit coming from above. Finds the confirm on Excalibur Blades with that counter hit. We're going to be building up 15 here potentially. No, we're not, but that throw will be able to do the job. Fazama, another silent pop-off, knowing he has the lead in this set as now he takes game number 1.
Bro throws his hands up and says, pure Hazama.
Pure Hazama, pure cinema. You see the 1, see that 2, 2 more games to go. Fazama is motioning to the crowd. 2 more games to go, and he is in winner's side grand finals. But that is also 2 more games where Excalibur Blades can respond, and we're potentially going to be seeing it here as Excalibur Blades is looking to even this one up early.
And if you're Don and Kobe, you're rooting for Fuzz in a big way here. You do not want to fight Excalibur Blades with a 3-game advantage.
They're rooting for Fazama because they're like, I can beat Fazama.
Honestly, yeah. Unironically, that's what they are saying in the crowd right now. They're like, I have a better chance of Fazama in losers finals than Carl, for real. Or
remember, 7-3 though, 7-3.
Yo, 7-3, you're so right. Bang wins that though, so it's... I'm so
Soul
sorry.
push coming in from Fazama, tossing Excalibur Blades into the corner. Doll is on the other side of the screen, so Excalibur Blades cannot really use it too well. But you gotta be careful, because if you give Excalibur Blades just a little bit of time, he can set up that projectile from full screen, and it's going to be coming from behind. There it is, the orb from behind. But Fazama
what?
able to block that one, recognizing the sound cue.
Fuzz's defense is next level right now, dog. How does he keep getting away with this? Oh, well, sometimes you get fuzzied. Doesn't matter how good your defense is, sometimes you just get fuzzied. And now, yeah, this is the hard part right here. Gonna get reset in the corner. Excalibur Blade's gonna get another setup off this. Doll meter is winding down, but you have plenty of meter to back this up. And of course, overdrive as well. Another reset, and that is gonna do it. Fazama losing the first round of game 2 to Excalibur Blades.
Yeah, if you're looking at that screen saying, what the hell is going on? I don't know what the hell is going on either. I just know that you can't really block that. Fazama is now on the back foot here in game number 1. As we kind of talked about before, Excalibur Blades trying to even things up here.
Oh, wow.
Got caught by the chains, tries to go for the throw, but Excalibur Blades jumping right out.
It's a good block from Excalibur Blades. I would not have blocked that cross-up. I'm going to be so real with you. Oh, my goodness, and he didn't block that one. No conversion. It's going to be the chain smoked by the Doll on the way back down, and that's just standard Carl activity. Wait, what? I blinked and he's got overdrive active and he's comboing Carl. What?
By all accounts, this should have worked. And there's a reset in the command grab. He's like, you're resetting me. Well, I'll reset you. There's a knockdown, stance pressure, and I love the delay to catch Excalibur Blades on the backdash, and that is the confirmed straight to the attention. Fazama. That was textbook.
That was textbook, and that was a textbook Fazama move. We see that all the time online. You hold that piece right there, trick them into thinking they can backdash, and he says, psych, you're dead. Oh my goodness, dude, Carl is so messed up, bro. Excalibur Blades desperately trying to bring this one back. I like the neutral jump. There's the overdrive. Calling out, looked like the command throw, I think. I'm not sure.
Oh, man, Excalibur Blades putting Fazama into the straight jacket. How are you going to get out of this situation? Knocked down here, but the roll out into the OD. Doesn't get punished, doesn't get caught. But now you got to deal with the sandwich pressure, and unfortunately for Fazama, he is cooked. Excalibur Blades should be able to clean this one up here with a super.
Yeah, there it is. All right. Overdrive finish, or distortion finish, excuse me. I really like that overdrive here. I really like that overdrive. Figure you're going to take some passive health away from your opponent. And it's the final round anyway, so you don't have to worry about trying to carry that through. Unfortunately for Fazama, Excalibur Blades is just too sick with it, TM. And that's going to be one apiece here in Winners Finals. This is the match I wanted to see right here. I do not want to see any 3-0s and winners, losers, or grand finals. This is the back and forth that I came here to watch. Some good-ass Blaze Blue, bro.
Let's
This
see
is what
some
we came
game
for.
5s.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
And
saying.
remember, you know, here, it's not over. If you can take a game, you can take a round. Like, if you take a round, you can take a game. You can take a game. You can take a set.
Absolutely.
And Fazama is still in the game, absolutely here. As we start off so strong, OD immediately from Excalibur Blades. Having 5 seconds there on the timer.
Almost got smoked by that projectile coming back through. That's how Fazama lost that last one.
Oh, no! We dodged the orb, but that's exactly what Excalibur Blades was looking for. Pull back down with the nails.
That was so clean, dude. Excalibur Blade is already leveling up to the next layer with the swiftness here. And that's another big hit. Here we go. We got some of the meter to play with. Not going to spend the burst here for Fuzz. No, not when you got that much doll meter. Just going to block this whole thing out. He's going to spend some barrier, too. There it is. Finds the overdrive pop. Can you get a hit? No, you cannot.
All right, Doll up in your face.
Wow.
Doesn't block the overhead, unfortunately.
Pogo set it, blocks the Pogo, but not the ensuing overheads. And Excalibur Blades is going to start chaining these rounds together, finally taking the lead in this set.
Yeah, but for how long is the question as we get into round number 2 of game number 3.
Yeah. Oh, wow. No punish there for Fuzz. All right.
A much more aggressive approach than normal, trying to stuff Fazama early. Nails catching Fazama as he tries to take to the air. But Fazama going to be mashing there. Fazama might not have invincible reversals, but he does have some fantastic Abari options with options like 2A and 5A.
Here it is. Oh, great
beating the
neutral
command
jump.
grab.
Yup. Excalibur Blade's done a really good job of using a variety of options to call out that command throw. And the mix-up, that roll mix-up is so gnarly. You see Carl going one way, and the doll hits you in the other. Okay. Little Hatenjin action. This should be some pretty decent damage here.
Holy moly. How much damage are we gonna do? That is so much, 3.7k, that is a live baits up the EA, but no punish coming through. Fazama, 5A anti-air, there's the pickup.
Yeah, unsurprising. Fazama's 5A anti-air game has always been very solid, especially in these scramble situations. He is so consistent about being able to dial that in. Man, we're still tied up, bro. One game, one round apiece. Neither player has burst. Able
and there's the Nails once again.
Nails doing a ton of work for Carl in the anti-air game right now.
Oh, just out of range of the clap. That could have been a deadly connection if Excalibur Blades was able to knock Fazama out of the air. But now Fazama is going to be knocking Excalibur Blades out of the air and into the corner we go. Pull up a chair. You're probably going to be in here for a long time unless you can get that doll back active. OD activation. And as Fazama tries to jump over, that's going to be the Nails catching him. Those Nails are doing so much work in this matchup. OD activation trying to react to the mix-up, but no mix-up was there to be found, or at least no reaction was there to be found there.
It's these overdrive activations. They're in spots that are not going to net you a punish, but Excalibur Blades is able to very consistently read what Fazama wants to do in response to that, and has gotten, counter hits on the last 3 activations, I think, thanks to the doll. Like, the nails up have been so consistent. I think Fuzz is really going to have to think twice about how to deal with these overdrive activations for Excalibur Blades on defense. All right, here we go. Excalibur Blades finally has the game advantage. Good blocks from Fuzz initially, but you cannot block this character forever. Fazama, meet the corner.
Yeah,
also, here's
Doll. Be patient in this game, but you can be patient to a fault, as Carl will have so much time to set those unblockables if you keep on blocking him. And right now, Fazama is definitely not blocking him as he goes for a reset, but Fazama is able to get that OT. Maybe try to go for a burst even.
No way. Gets the hit off the chain and is not able to convert.
I feel like that has to be a burst, but maybe I'm wrong. Either way,
possibly, yeah.
Excalibur Blades with a solid lead here. Fazama expending that resource with OD, and that's going to be the low. Catching Fazama on the other side. Fazama, though, going to be swapping side sticks. Hey, Hotenjin, we got those confirms. Excalibur Blades maybe looking to hold on to this OD, but Fazama trying to go for a burst bait, and Excalibur Blades is going to make him hurt for going for that.
Go the instant tech on the air throw. That was crisp.
Dude, the tech within the nails to cover Fazama as he tries to move right back in. What a smart play from Excalibur Blades.
Excalibur Blades has figured out the rhythm that Fazama wants to do in neutral and has just adjusted to shut that down. Now on the verge of beating Fazama 3-1 and moving out to grand finals, but it is not over yet. We still got plenty of game left to be played. That is a hell of an anti-air here from Excalibur Blades.
And these confirms for Excalibur Blades have been so good. We are hardly dropping any combos, and even when we do drop our combos, we're still in pretty favorable positions, especially when we have the doll right up on Fazama's face, like right here, as Fazama drops that combo, and Excalibur Blades is able to start his... hold on.
I saw an activation over there. You better watch out.
Yeah, like I said, you cannot give Carl even a slight smidgen of space as the dog is from behind, and this time Fazama not paying attention to the orb. Excalibur Blades going for that preemptive nail set once again, but this time Fazama going to be jumping forward.
Jesus, this back and forth is just absurd right now. The explosive potential that is on deck for either player. Oh my God, I'm on the edge of my seat right now. This is too much. Overdrive activation, this is it. And just powers right through for the punish. This should be enough. Excalibur Blades beating Fazama 3-1. Excalibur Blades is going to grand finals.
I swear to God, I'm gonna run out on that stage and I'm gonna take that controller out of his hands.
Oh my God, I'm gonna become the Joker live on stage if this happens anymore. But no, we're getting right into it. Losers semifinals for real this time. Killer Kobe, Don. This is our last first to 2 of the bracket. And right now, Killer Kobe is bringing the smackdown on Don. Awkward dropping the combo, and you might have just given up the corner, my friend.
All right. Right now, looking pretty even. Kobe, fantastic defense so far, but as I say that, the second hit is going to be catching Kobe there.
Doing a really good job of playing around the non-existent tall here so far. My goodness. Oh, what a mash. Okay. Oh, wow. And you got the pickup off that? All right, Don. All right, Don. You're pretty sick with it.
Okay, purple throw. That's a tech. And down to the ground here. We got 100 meter. Going to pop OD on the side of Kobe. And now Don has to respect this mix that we're going to be seeing. But that's going to be no respect coming in from Don. 5A checking Kobe on that movement.
No mix whatsoever. Oh my goodness, finally gets the hit in the final seconds of the overdrive.
Yeah, it's so awkward, even though it's in counter hit recovery, the angles that you're hitting Kobe at is so hard to actually convert into a real combo. But that's going to be an easy conversion for Dawn, as Kobe did not have the meter to back up that slide.
Yeah, usually we see that very quick RC come out off the slide from Kobe and simply did not have enough meter to do it that time. Dawn is going to be taking the first round of loser semis. Uh-oh, big jump in going right over the doll, though. And yeah, I'm going to be honest with you, I would spend the burst there, too.
Yeah, you don't want to let him get all 4 of those seals, because that was a good enough hit to be able to secure that, or at least get that bumper set up there in the corner.
Oh, and we got the tech, too. These reactable throws from BlazBlue. Oh, and that's a counter hit, my friend. Oh, what were you pressing?
JC.
Neutral jump coming in clutch.
Okay, Kobe just running back up. Dawn tried to jump out or press something. Either way is getting hit and getting a juggled as Kobe unlocks 2 of those seals. Sets up the bomb nail as well, which actually caught Dawn not expecting to see it below him.
Oh, wow. Sandwich set up a little bit there from Dawn. Still has a pretty massive life deficit, but we have... Oh, we're catching the roll, too? All right, you got the meter. You can see a pretty gnarly mix-up.
Super. Oh, no, and that's not going to catch, but that will extract Kobe out of that situation. And there was nothing Dawn could really do to try and catch Kobe outside of the spike.
Was already moving. Kobe just wanted to use 50 meters as a movement option, and you know what? Sometimes you got to do it. Oh, my goodness. Speaking of using 50 meters.
Going right under.
It got the hit, too. Burst bait. Oh, no.
That was a burst bait. What were we trying to bait there?
I have no idea.
Oh, no. Duo's bias, and now you're forced to block it here. Oh, can you block it all? Yes, we can! Kobe's still alive. It's still stuck in the sandwich pressure, but now Duo's bounce once again. That's going to be a chip kill. Hold on. Maybe not.
He's got 50 meter. Maybe counter
assault. Oh, my God. We are keeping this all pressure going as active as possible. Kobe somehow blocking it all. Yeah. What a man. What a legend.
Wow. Yeah, those are some legendary blocks right there for sure. Dawn able to eventually clutch that out, but it cost all of his meter. Wow.
7-3 though. 7-3 though.
That's Carl. This one's better, right? Right?
7-3 though.
Right? I don't know. All right, Dawn takes the first round, and this is still a 1st to 2. Only needs 1 more to eliminate Killer Kobe from the bracket right here.
Ooh, Lele. Yeah, that's not going to work all the time.
Not every time. All right, poison damage coming out. We got the poison nail. Dawn is in the corner, unsummon. Ooh, no meter.
Ooh, okay. All right, we're not able to get any real punish off now or take back our turn, as Kobe is the one going to be back in the driver's seat.
Oh, yeah, there it is. All right, so give me those unlocks, baby. Oh, no. Yeah, you got to burst out of there, son. That's another 2 unlocks.
Yeah, Kobe trying to get back to his bumper, or like get back to Dawn here in the corner. Dawn, no burst to get out of that combo, but Kobe going to drop it regardless. Give him a way out for free. No, 0 nails in stock here for Kobe. Red RC to cancel off the doll hit.
We have, Dawn's got meter. We might see dual bios again. It's going to be the 6A, however, that eventually opens up Kobe. Not going to spend the burst quite yet, yeah. Given how last game went, I don't blame you. You want to keep that. There it is. Yeah, maintain the life lead.
Yeah, burst coming out now. But you got to be so careful if you're Dawn in the air as well.
All right, dual bios. No, got checked. This, you might not even need it, dog. Oh, my goodness. Super does not kill here if you drop it. There's the dual bios.
Give away that meter for free. As that doll is now inactive for a very long time. Kobe may not have nails, but Dawn has no meter for the doll, and Dawn is not able to finish off that combo, but still though, now on set point. I was talking a lot about Kobe can be able to beat Dawn here, but Dawn pulling through.
Dawn's looking good right now. Dawn's looking really good. Able to get the 5A answer here at the right end. I'm impressed so far.
Yeah, trying to reestablish himself as one of the best players, showing that he can have what it takes to make it to Grands, and Dawn has that energy in him right now. Kobe, though, trying his best to open up this wall that is Dawn.
Yo, check the defense on here. We were talking about Kobe's defense a minute ago, but Dawn is blocking this all out. Only eating these random straight hits that Kobe's not ready to. Oh, no!
There's the burst bait as well. 4 seals are active, but Kobe drops the combo, and Dawn taking full advantage of the scramble afterwards, using that 2C right there to get the anti-air there on Kobe.
Yup, there's a counter assault. Pick the perfect spot to do that. Run up, whiff throw. That is the gift that Dawn needed. Now Dawn has a 100 meter. You can rip a super here if you want to. Killer Kobe's barrier is depleting, and we're out just like that. Excuse me? Sir?
What?
Sir?
What?
I don't know. I don't know what happened there. How did you get the air throw? Oh, my goodness. All right. It ain't over yet. Still needs at least 1 more hit. The sway? Did the sway just beat that?
Dawn coming in clutch here with this round. Astro on deck as well. Are we going to finish this one off with style? Yes, we will. Take him to the closet as Dawn moves forward in the brackets. We're seeing both of these players show up here at Losers Finals. It couldn't be any better as he, like we were saying, getting right into the wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1 action.
Here we go, hopping right in, and already the chains are coming out. It's going to be the 2A that opens up Dawn. And already shades of winner semis all rearing its head. Let's see if Dawn can, oh no! Oh, the overhead for the chase down too? Brother, this is looking like a rough round 1.
Yeah, looking like it.
Oh, wow.
And this looking even worse.
Drop the hammer on him. All right, so yeah, you got plenty of doll meter here. We're gonna see a little bit of a setup. 6A for the knockdown. My goodness, how did you block that? All right, doesn't tech the throw though. RC for a little extension here. Fuzz is gonna be holding the burst, it looks like.
Looks like it, and we're going to continue to get the damage out of that combo. Great block so far from Fazama in this next mix-up, but there's a low coming through, instantly confirming into the OD, making sure that Fazama cannot burst out of this one.
Yeah, and at this point, probably not going to spend it, right? There's the setup, catches the backdash, and that is going to be, no, a drop? Never mind, it's chipped.
Okay, yeah, just playing that one very, very safe. Dawn, putting up the Duelist Bios. In that position, Fazama, even though we had burst, you can't really burst against Duelist Bios because if you burst, you know, you're going to get hit, or if you get hit, you can't burst because of the super.
Yeah, and you waste your burst at that point too. Like, it is simply not worth the risk. I agree.
Essential lockout. I think Dawn was also trying to, you know...
Sorry, go ahead.
You're good.
Oh, goodness. The 2A trade send me every time. Here it is. Fuzz once again forced to play defense.
Overhead coming through. And Fuzz taking all of this right here. Sets up the super.
Oh, no. That was a drop. That was a reset. 2A check. Yep. Lets you jump over. Not going to matter, though. Fuzz, yeah, there's the side switch. A little extra damage.
This is going to hurt.
Sure is.
Oh, no, but the drop. I need Soul needs to make me stop talking.
Yeah, right. I know, dude. We're cursing all these players today. This is crazy. And that's gonna be more than enough. However, Fazama. No, I'm sorry. That was Dawn. Please. Yeah, there it is. All right. Ignore the names right there. It is going to be Dawn on player 1 side, rocking the Relius, as you could see, and Fuzz is still on the Hazama. We'll get that switched in just a moment. There it is. All right. Fuzz already off to a much better start here.
Hey, there's a knockdown. Backdash away. Dawn able to get out of that situation. Oh, and tries to go for the spike. But not going to work. Oh my god, are we going to like go up to the top of the screen? I thought we were just going to disappear right up there. What is this, Melty Blood?
Dragon Ball combo. We're just evaporating into the screen.
Just all right. Average Eltnum combo coming through, but this is Blaze Blue right now, and Dawn is going to be putting him on the ropes instead in this game. 6A coming through, good block from Fazama, but how long are we going to block this for? Very long, in fact.
Wow.
Low going to connect, but we're not able to get a lot off that. Instead, we're going to catch Fazama trying to press, escape in the corner.
It's that misleading 2B low from Dawn, dude. That thing is so tricky to block if you're not actively like just holding down back. Excuse me? That was a Street Fighter 4-ass cross-up if I've ever seen it right there, my man.
Okay, we got this. Hotenjin coming through. You cannot burst it here.
Fuzz is really good at locking in those upper safe combos. We see that all the time online, and we see so many players who aren't ready waste that burst. I'm glad we didn't see Dawn do it just there.
And that's one of like the biggest strengths of Hazama as well, is the freeform combos, right? If you want to put them on, if you want to put them in the corner, you can put them in the corner. If you want them back in mid-screen, you can do them mid-screen. If you want to do a lot of damage, you can do that as well. And like you said, if you want to go for these burst safe routes, you can so easily do that as well by sacrificing minimal damage. And that's what Fazama is so good at, but Dawn is also so good at locking out bursts of his own here, as he used that OD to lock Fazama out and put him into the corner, making sure that it guarantees this position.
Blocks the crush trigger too. A lot of people have been falling for that. I'm really glad to see Fazama's defense is holding up. And of course, right as I say that, gets opened up, holding the burst here. checking the, okay, we'll take the trade, was actively able to kill the doll right there. It just gets frame trapped.
Yeah, doll gauge looking low, but it's going to recharge very soon, and it's going to be at full gauge here as Dawn is able to finish off this combo pretty strong here. I think that was a reset too.
I think so.
As we went in for that overhead, and Fazama was just blocking low.
Dawn on the verge of going up 2-0 here in Losers Finals. This match has been going by at breakneck pace. Oh my goodness, and that was very nearly another conversion. What an air throw attack!
And what a run back this has been. I like how Dawn just like recognized like Fazama trying to press there on the doll, so just runs up and defends the doll. In that instance, Fazama probably trying to cancel off that hit. Okay, good blocks in the eye. Oh, beautiful. There is the anti-air, just so beautiful from Dawn. They've been so much more consistent in this set compared to the last one.
And another air tech. Oh my goodness. Dawn working on a perfect right here. Yeah, can't really get the punish. You are going to take a little bit of poison damage here, but Fazama not able to get out of the corner, spends overdrive back at you. Yeah, has to keep the doll meter alive, honestly. You need to keep Fazama locked down here.
Oh my god, the blocks from Fazama so far. Beautiful. And finally, what a beautiful defense right there, catching him with the chains. Barrier very low though, so you cannot handle another Relia sequence.
No. Fuzz held on right up until he knew he couldn't anymore.
Oh, and this sequence might be taking that barrier gauge down to 0 unless Fazama's able to get out, which he does. So slippery, using the chains to score a way out, and there's the anti-air straight into the Hotenjin. Fazama should be able to toss Dawn into the corner here with this combo.
If he might be able to kill off this, dude. Look at this. He's got full resources, 50 meter, big drop. Oh, he got the hit, it wasn't able to convert.
Doll coming down, hits it on Fazama. Do we have the combo? OD activation, let's see it. No, we cannot kill Fazama with that combo just yet. But now we're going to be having to recharge that doll, so we're going to recall that one. And Fazama taking that opportunity, rush right all the way in, but we have no more chains. Those chains are at 0. Red RC to extend this pressure. Dawn out of pixel of life, Fazama also out of pixel of life. And there it is, the anti-air from Dawn catches Fazama trying to come from above.
Oh my god, dude, the spaghetti in the last 10 seconds of that round almost gave me a heart attack, bro. We saw hit after hit after hit go unconverted for the round almost every time, but it is Dawn who's going to take the lead.
2-0, right?
I believe it, yeah. Dawn is up 2-0 right now. I apologize.
2-0, and this is so much different compared to that previous set. Remember, Fazama won that first 2, and now it is Dawn winning the first 2, but right now, we're switching it up. It's like first 3, we're still going to be rolling.
All right, here we go. Oh, yep, moving over the stance mix-up. Fuzz has got a lot of people with that, and it's going to be the Hotenjin extension again. We might see a perfect from Fuzz here. I don't think we're going to see the overdrive spend.
Yeah,
you're not going to build the meter either? No, just barely.
The scaling just a little bit too much towards the end.
Yo, you mashed 2A and still didn't catch the roll. I am astounded right now. And now you're going to have to eat the throw setup. Was ready to block, and John just said, okay, you can't block this.
Fazama holding on to that burst, holding on to that OD until he needs it. He might be wanting it now. However, Dawn instantly locks him out with the OD. This might be the comeback of this tournament. Dual Spiders come through. Fazama, can you block this? No, we cannot.
No blocks on the table right here. You got to hold the burst at this point too.
Dude,
like,
it's all burst safe. The juggle, I never seen that before. But Dawn pulling up with that root to make sure that Fazama had no opportunity to escape.
And this is set point. Dawn, after losing 2-0 in Winterside, is on the verge of 3-0ing Fazama in Losers Finals. And that is a great way to start. Okay, there's the setup side switch. Has to block everything out. Does not block the air dash overhead. And this is not a good spot for Fazama. Still holding on to this burst. And from what we've seen, yeah, you want to hold that for overdrive. No, not up that hit. You got to spend it there. You got to get out of dodge. Brother. Salty, I'm tripping, bro.
Oh my god, Fazama running in, there it is, running the hit with the scan slow, coming in, there it is, popping him up, there's the juggle to the other side, drag him on the ground, and now Fazama trying to rush in, but that's going to be the counter assault, getting Fazama off, and Dawn blocking the 6A. That would have been huge if we were able to get that Hotenjin, but we will not. However, Fazama's going to be getting a different confirm of his own 100 meter on the table. Might we want to save those resources for this incoming mix here to stay as safe as possible? We're going to find the blue beat there as Dawn tries to escape, but that's going to be the command grab coming through with the super, and Dawn is not going to be able to escape this one.
Are seated at the end just for good measure, just to really make sure, hey, I am not dropping this. I need to break this momentum now. Dawn is still on set point, and Fazama is now without burst.
Yeah, still one more round to go. Dawn probably
Still.
taking notes from that Excalibur matchup with the way he is covering Fazama's air approaches with the doll from behind. Trying to set out the doll once again, but Fazama going to catch Dawn before that doll ends up coming out.
I really like the chain usage to counter hit Aurelius as the doll's coming out, so he can't really get anything off of it. And none of that is going to matter. We are back in the blender. The sandwich setup. Oh my goodness, blocks the 6A.
And OD, you're going to have to continue blocking this sequence. Fazama trying to escape, but dropping right back into the sandwich, into the abyss that is this pressure. OD into the super here. That's going to be a massive confirm here as we're going to be able to recover all this doll gauge towards the end of this combo, using the doll for the ender right here as a run out with the 2A meeting.
One more sequence, and this might be it. Has to spend the burst right there. Dawn is going to build 50 meter off this next hit and will absolutely be able to kill any hit.
Look at the way he was using that to cover Fazama's approach. He knew he was going to come at some point. He did 1, 2, 3 times in a row, and it ended up working out here as Fazama went right into it. Dawn taking it over Fazama with the run back. Father's Day here at CEO 15 here in Orlando, Florida. We're starting off with grand finals here for FaZe Blue Central Fiction. Dawn on the loser side with the Aurelius, Excalibur Blades on the winner side with the Carl.
Now, before we start this out, yo, happy Father's Day to all the fathers here at CEO and ones watching at home. Happy Father's Day to my old man. I don't know if you're still tuning in, but hope to see you soon. And this is it right here, Grand Finals CEO 2025. We have at minimum at least one more game for y'all. Let's see it right here. Excalibur Blades already contending against the doll pressure from Aurelius. There's the throw, no tech. We're going to the corner. No, spends the early burst.
Yeah, denying that advantage from Dawn early on. Dawn running in with that air dash to find an overhead on Excalibur Blades, opening him up, and this is a monumental lead to have in this first round here. We're going to have full doll gauge, so we're going to pop it right there for that ender, keeping Excalibur Blades locked in the corner as we take turns with the doll here. Excalibur Blades not able to get out, opened up with the overhead. This is a textbook here for Dawn. We have active flow and going to be using that mirror right there to open Excalibur Blades one last time, taking that first round and then starting off this momentum in a blitz. Yeah, with a perfect, right.
Perfect. That sends a message, if nothing else, right here. Dawn was able to hold the burst too, which is going to make a massive difference in this matchup, especially if he starts to lose the momentum here. Right now, this dude's move. I always underestimate this dude's movement. It is very good. And very good almost feels like an understatement after what we've seen the past couple games.
And this matchup can be a little bit tricky here for Carl to deal with because as Dawn, you're setting up these dolls and that doll's kind of like being that wall that's eating the hits of the other doll. So it kind of feels like you're playing chess and then you're running in and just swinging hands and speaking of swinging hands, there's the nails coming out, catching Dawn, and now the doll is dead for now at least. Super as a reversal, and Dawn is able to revert that situation, giving Excalibur a new home here in the corner instead.
Doll's back for Carl, though. You got to be very careful about the setup. There's the overdrive, counter assault, and of course this is Carl. He gets a combo off counter assault. Don't get it twisted. This character's really good.
Keep this combo going. A new mix-up is imminent. There's the counter assault, perfectly timed from Dawn to blow right through that offense from Excalibur Blades. Using that doll right there. I like that because that also would have covered any attempt to set up the orb as well from full screen, and that would hit the doll instead. And there's the orb finally coming through. Dawn going to jump it out, but has to hold that doll coming in from the other side, locking him down. Doll of his own is going to be pushing out. We got to start differentiating these dolls because you don't even know which one I'm talking about. Nirvana is the name of Carl's doll, so we're going to go with that. Aurelius' dog, Nirvana. Here we go. I don't know what Aurelius' wife is named.
I have no idea. There's the purple one, and there's
the wife and the sister.
The wife and the sister.
We got the whole family right here.
Oh goodness, man, this is one messed up family. Let me assure you. I don't know the lore, but I don't need to.
All right, 2A coming through. Just establishing the stagger pressure right here. Doll is not active for Dawn, looking to recover that gauge, and I love that air throw.
Oh
Baby
no!
At the first horrible timing there for Excalibur Blades as Dawn is going to be getting this advantage right here. Doll still right behind, but Excalibur Blades has yet to have an ability to proc it, and this might be it here as we're not able to get burst back in time. Dawn with another perfect takes his first win here into this first game. 1 point over Excalibur Blades, and you know what? If there was any doubt in your mind that Dawn could take this tournament, it should be cleared by this point.
Should
We're
be
just going to be here having a great match of a Blaze Blue here between Excalibur Blades and a Dawn. We are both on even footing here, despite Dawn coming from the loser side.
It's all gravy from here on out, bro. This is just a treat at this point for all of us watching from here at CEO and at home. And right now, Don is really doing his best to prove that he's the best puppet character player in the building. But right now, it's gonna be the Carl Show. Excalibur Blades popping the overdrive for the extra damage. And the meter gain, of course. Here we go. What's the setup gonna be? It's the empty jump low. Forces the burst out of Don.
Oh, I like the Spectrum
no.
Excalibur Blaze, recognizing the spike coming from full screen. You don't see that option very often, but Don trying to check. Excalibur Blaze trying to proc his doll from that distance. Okay. The wife is not active anymore. Excalibur Blaze Nirvana, the clap combos. Let's go!
There it is. All right. And that is the stabilization that I want to see from Excalibur Blades. This dude, as we saw in all of Winners, this dude has a very solid adjustment game. And I don't, whoa! Oh my goodness, massive whiff in the 2C there from Don, and Excalibur Blades should be, yeah, I was gonna say, gonna get the side switch here. And here's the setup. Smoked by the overhead. Meaty overhead is just gonna do you sometimes. Burst is back.
All right.
Spends it instantly.
Yeah, spending the burst on the mix-up instead of the combo. But now you're gonna be locked in the combo and no burst to get out of it here. No second chances. Excalibur Blaze is going to be taking this one. And that is it. A very clean response to Dawn.
With a perfect.
With a perfect,
right back at you, brother.
We're going to be seeing a lot of this, you know. You're playing a single-player game. Well, I guess like a two-player game if you really want to like...
They're taking turns on the controller. They're handing each other the controller.
No, we're playing BB Tag right now.
That's crazy. I don't know if I'm going to co-sign
we
that.
got the assist here. We got, you know, clap is just 4P. You know,
maybe
nails is just 5P. Oh, no. I'm going to get blown up for that in the chat right now.
Yeah, I was going to say, CF heads are going to come after you for that one, brother. Oh, my goodness.
We're playing Marvel Tokon early, y'all.
That's crazy. Oh, my goodness. Sans 2 assists, I suppose. Excalibur Blades off to another pretty good start here. 70 seconds on the board, and we're only seeing our first hits now. You have so much movement in this matchup. Ooh, Air Unblockable did not barrier that hit. And now Don
late through the orb.
Right through the orb, absolutely. Overdrive activation.
Oh, that was so smart. And
that was expensive.
Oh, no.
What? From downtown. Oh, my goodness. Excalibur Blades covered by the orb. That was an evil sandwich setup.
Why does Carl just get like
sick, bro?
Why does he get 9 amethysts just like that?
Does your character not get setups like that? What?
I'm not saying she doesn't, but all right, Dawn. Okay, locking him down, going for the blue combo right here. Yeah, blue beats off that air throw. Oh, run up throw once again, trying to proc the doll. There's the doll proc once again, except Dawn's going to be just out of range of that orb as he goes right behind.
We're starting to see the adjustment from Dom, starting to play around the orb as well as the sister right here, starting to get these 5A checks where they need.
Wait, hold on, that orb got eaten by the doll in between Excalibur Blades and Nirvana.
Yeah, that could have been much worse.
Wait, we're at 4 seconds. Wait,
what?
we're going for a timeout. I wasn't even paying attention to the clock.
Oh, my
Excalibur
goodness.
Blades playing for the timeout and ends up taking it just barely here.
That's crazy, bro. I was not looking at the time at all. These rounds have been going by so fast. We haven't needed to be perfectly honest.
I don't know if we've been going by so fast, y'all. We're over here for Blaze Blue top 8, but this was all about y'all. We're here in the long run, and now Dawn is going to be probably that OD early on here, trying to take full advantage of this doll pressure. Keeping Excalibur Blades locked down for as long as possible. One anti-air reaching Excalibur Blades from that backdashing. Yeah, the conversion, top notch.
That was clean, bro. Empty jump throw. Excalibur Blades has teched almost every single one of those so far.
Okay, the summon Nirvana to the corner.
Oh my goodness, I love Excalibur Blades routing, able to get the side switch at almost every turn, and is finally going to open up Don once again. Active flow damage, but we're out. Raw super to hit. Yeah.
All right. Here we go. Don can now get started. And I don't think Doll for Carl isn't really going to be doing too much here. Okay, yeah, tries to get set up, but Dawn just continues to pressure Nirvana from full screen just like that. You gotta worry about the orb, I hear it, it's coming. And yeah, Dawn is just going to jump right on over.
Yeah, Here it
You
is.
gotta be really cognizant of the sound cues, be able to recognize when that orb is coming from the other side of the screen. Excalibur plays with full resources, and there it is, the combo of the counter assault straight into the nails.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna do it. Yeah, cash out with the Super. Excalibur Blade's gonna take game 3. Only needs one more to seal out this tournament.
Yeah, and we didn't get to see it so often from we didn't see it so much from Dawn before, because Dawn was jumping a lot of these orbs, but I remember that one time we went for that lead lay, that was actually kind of smart too, because it kept Relics in a decent position where like you didn't give Excalibur Blade much room to move, and you're just like still in like that grounded position right in front of Carl's face. So maybe we can see that a little bit more often. It's a little bit risky, right? Especially if you don't expect that orb to be coming. You kind of have to plan that ahead of time and weave that into your pressure. But when you can get that down, you can recognize the situation immediately like that, then it's going to be giving Dawn a lot of reward, I feel, in pressure at least. Excalibur Blades though, running up, getting a blue B combo of his own, little bit of damage, but you know, it's starting to add up over time as Dawn is below half health. And that 2C whipping once again, an unfortunate anti-air whip. Dawn has been so clean with these, but I've seen so many unfortunate situations where Excalibur Blades is able to make it over that fence and to the other side.
Scooped, brother. That is it. Excalibur Blades able to get the final hit here against Dawn is on tournament point.
You know, that first game really was just the download match here for Excalibur Blades, as now he has shut Dawn down, it feels like.
At almost every turn, and some of these doll setups, Dawn has been getting hit a lot more by just cleanly hit by the doll. Oh, man. This Carl movement is kind of next level right now.
Nirvana going in here with the slashes, burst from Dawn. Now Dawn is able to get the doll of his own, but has to respect the orb from behind, has to respect the closets where we're seeing a lot of these lead lays weaved in, because we know Nirvana is trying to come from behind.
Carl has way too many good options for dealing with the wife here, brother. This is crazy. Oh, yeah. He's been doing that a little too much. Good reaction from Dawn. Should be going to the corner here. Nope.
Looks like it.
Keep it in mid-screen. Yeah, just forcing him in. There's the counter assault. Not able to get the full combo this time.
Oh, no. Yeah. The stop blocking right there towards the end. And now Dawn is getting thrown right into this combo. Beautiful play coming in from Excalibur Blades. We have 50 meter to have for this incoming mix-up here. One more mix-up, and Dawn is out of this tournament as the Excalibur Blades is almost about to win, but the throw comes through. Dawn finally representing that option. Excalibur Blades getting open straight up, but Dawn does not have enough to kill with this combo just yet. Like Excalibur Blades, one more interaction, and we are done. But Excalibur Blades still has the OD, is going to pop it right there on Wake Up, gets caught by the trails. This Dawn not close enough to convert off the 2C. The nails is going to send Dawn to full screen. We're trying to set the orb right there, but the dog going to eat it here for Dawn. Excalibur Blades and Dawn look really even on health. Sets up the duelist bios.
Incredible. Able to tank the whole thing. There's no way, dude. Excalibur Blades is actually too sick with it.
100 meter for Excalibur Blades running right in. Here we go, and there's the orb. Excalibur Blades with a 3-1 finish takes it, denying Dawn the reset.
And here we are. This is your Blaze Blue Central Fiction top 8.
Start the show if I don't see the Harry.
I'm looking.
What is up, everybody? It's Avatar Yaya, and we are back for Bloody Roar at Combo Breaker 2025. Bloody Roar Extreme. We're here, and we're gonna get lit. It's about to go crazy right now. The first match is underway.
Yeah.
You know.
Also, hey, I'm pretty good. I'm Firefish Jalo. I'm excited to see this. There's so many storylines and things that's gonna go on. I'm very excited, especially between these two competitors, Dom Presses Buttons and Jerry DLG.
Yep.
Two of the longest standing players. They've been playing in the scene for the longest. Jeremiah always setting the tournaments up. Dom. Oh, I'm excited.
One of the most improved players.
Yeah.
Season winners this time, I believe. It's not from last year.
Yeah.
So, very impressive run this time. The bracket was amazing. There was so many strong players and losers. It just had to be like that.
Yeah.
And it just, that's what it came out to. But we got Yuriko versus Gato. Okay.
The Gato? Okay.
He said I didn't see him use this in the bracket.
Yeah. I didn't see him use Gato either.
Nice beat to stop it from Dom right there.
Okay. Jeremiah instantly uses beast form.
Now, for people that don't know Bloody Roar, you should know that you have two transformations essentially. You have your human form, your beast, and hyper, right? And when you do go into those forms, you do get different properties. Like some characters can be, some kicks and punches can be canceled. So there's a lot of depth in when using your resources in this game. But nice dunk there.
Great conversion. The OTG hit. Yeah, the beast form can definitely change up properties of their characters. Like for example, I believe Yuriko's dash changes when she transforms, so she dashes a little bit faster. And I believe she can also, well, she wall runs in one of her specials. You get access to your Hyper Beast, which is your special moves if you play the other games. So it's very important to save your beast meter and play around it. And Jeremiah
went for the knockback off rip. Wall broken. Be careful.
It's a deadly situation to be in.
Yep, got out the corner. Oh, this could be bad. Oh, Jerry's playing a dangerous game. He went for it. He's playing around the wall. He's like, getting at his wall.
Yeah.
He's like, it's my turn. Drops the conversion from the jump over though.
Oh, slides through. Oh, unfortunate high.
Yep. In Bloody Roar, there are high, mids, and lows as well. Light guard is when you see the purple bubble that you just don't have to do nothing. It's similar to Tekken. You just stand there and block.
Yeah.
And in heavy guard, you have to hit the
Here
we go. Going for it. Big damage here from Dom with Gato.
Nice cancels. The air beast form to push off.
Yeah. Off the wall?
Using the air normal to contest like that?
5 seconds left on the clock.
Look for the low beast. This gets blocked.
He's had to break the wall. Oh, it's very scary now because both corners of the opposite part of the square can be a ring out now.
Yeah.
Anybody can convert off of it.
See if it's down air. Nice OTG confirm.
Yep.
He just stopped.
Nice light guard from Jerry there.
Oh,
big combo.
Oh, the
aerial recovery.
Nice. Was heavy guard.
Yep.
Goes a little again. Nice dodge.
Yep. Now another thing there's a thing when you transform, like I said earlier, the characters do have ability plus, and some characters when they go into their forms, they do get the ability, like for example, on hit. Every move acts as on hit or counter hit.
Yeah.
So that's really good to know that in that form you can be very dangerous.
Yeah, I know a few of the other characters get different abilities. Like for example, the wolf characters, I know they get any cancel points, so they can just cancel almost all of their special moves from each other.
Okay.
So really,
2 seconds left on the clock.
1 second.
What? Jerry that string off and takes it. Oh my God.
Jerry taking it.
Okay, now will Dom switches his character? In bracket, we did see Dom play long, and we did see him play a little bit of Marvel play.
Come on. The mole? Oh.
Kiryu is coming out to play. For people that don't know, this character is very fast, agile, and think of him as Chip if you know Guilty Gear in some ways. And a lot of options to just catch people off guard with the
tricky movement.
Yeah, it forces the player to play off of
big
wheel. That elbow.
Nice dodging. Keeps it simple, goes for the punch kick. Can't get much more.
Okay, playing a nice game right here.
Yeah, the low.
They both going to their form.
Using the beast form to not kind of involve through there.
Yep. People that don't know, when you're in your hyper mode, you do have access to 2 special moves, or essentially ultimate.
Ooh, nice throw there.
Nice throw to the stun, comboable. There we go.
Oh, air tech to the side. Smart, smart.
Good tech out there.
The blow. Doesn't confirm the whole combo.
That's a great punish every time. You know, that move could change the tide of battle too, because if the wall is weakened from hits at one point, it could just lead to an instant ring out. And Jerry takes that first round here.
Conversion. Unfortunately does not get the hit.
Yep.
2v6. Ooh, nice. Getting the D transformation too.
Okay.
Ooh, the whiff. Unfortunate.
Okay.
See. Close to the wall. This is a really dangerous situation to be in. Goes low.
I'm loving how he's trying to catch him with the lows, because he can get a big hit confirmed from him. That's why he's always in that crouch position there. Big combo.
Drops the forward beast in the air. This is one of the harder combos to hit.
Oh, that would have been crazy, a side switch from it, but he aerial recovery perfectly, so he couldn't capitalize off of that. 8 seconds left on the clock.
You gotta make something shake.
No, what I've noticed here is Dom playing a very defensive game.
Yeah.
He tried to go forward and take the round right there.
Sneaky. Oh, nice back hit.
Yep.
And it steals the form away.
Trying to catch Jerry off the whip right there with Akiryu. Oh, here comes the grab. It's combo.
Do we go for him?
Oh, he goes for the side switch to switch the combo, get a different conversion here. Into grab. That leads to hard knockdown.
Go for the low beast again. Ooh, nice sweep.
My sweep?
Yeah.
My sweep.
Sweep backs off too. Oh, hops over it.
Yep.
Oh, you're close to the corner. Oh, you got yourself out.
Playing very strong. He tried to knock him out right there through that wall. At least get a wall break there. That would have been insane to end that round.
Nice. Don getting that throw. Go ahead and breaking the beast form.
Oh, tried to use the trap to lock, propel him forward, catch him off guard, but didn't get anything from it. Nice defense from both players. Now, for some people may be wondering how our characters are evading. Characters in this game, and it's a mechanic where you can evade. However, the frames are very tighter. So it's a very risk-reward thing to do for defensive play.
Yeah. Going for evades could be it could make or break some pressure strings. Like some strings actually become punishable if you can evade properly. Ooh, nice.
Oh, nice grab conversion.
Nice.
He tried to
simple.
He's like, yeah, I'm trying to get him out of here. Let's get this over with.
Yeah.
Oh, another one. Yeah, Jerry's like, I'm gonna keep doing it.
Yeah. Ooh, nice. Jeremiah in the base. But we go down to the lower part. This stage is special.
Oh. You ain't never seen this. Oh, watch out, the elbow. I really love it. I love that move.
Yeah, this stage is one of the special ones where if you get knocked out, you're actually okay.
Yeah.
So we go to this really nice arena underwater. Get to see the dolphins. Oh.
7 seconds left.
Good throw.
Oh, nice throw. He has a lot to come up here, and there's only 5 seconds on the clock. It's gonna be a hard comeback here.
Shots to throw again.
That's it. That would have been a big combo there, but it was a timeout, and Jerry up in this game in the second set of Bloody Roar Extreme, baby.
I wonder if Dom is gonna change it up again.
I wonder if he's gonna go to. Is he gonna use? Is he gonna do it? He's gonna go for the people. Yeah, they go my girl. Yeah.
Let's see what DG picks. Chaos Laboratory. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
By the way, for a few of the viewers, her name in Japan is Marvel, but in English is Sheena. So if I say both, sorry.
You know, copyright rules. It'll be like that.
Yeah.
And I think it's really interesting here because what's really strong about Marvel versus Yuriko is that Marvel is really good at playing a very strong game of just mid-range and also punishing it.
Yeah.
So hopefully here Dom knows how to capitalize. Nice aerial recovery to the side.
Yeah. Marvel has a lot bigger buttons. That's one of Yuriko's only like true weaknesses. It's kind of stubby, so it's kind of hard to get in. Oh, nice blocks.
Yeah.
Ah, the throw.
Big combo
Big
here
combo.
coming from Jerry.
Oh, he hits it. Ah, nice. Air recovery to the side. You love to see it.
Yep. So here we go. Oh, nice punish there from the launch. 1 second left into beast form. Didn't have enough time. Could have potentially got some major damage there if possible.
See?
Nice lunge attack for the hard knockdown from Jerry there.
I don't know OTG come from.
Yeah. Ooh, back turn. Into grab. The hard knockdown.
You lost your beast form, unfortunate.
Yes.
Nice using the 2-on-4 kick move.
Air recovery back to neutral.
Oh,
counter!
Such a smart usage of her counter.
Yes. That's one beautiful thing about Marvel in this game is that she literally can counter almost every interaction, especially characters that like to jump in a lot.
Yeah, jump in and kick. That's what made me so shocked because you would look and you waited because you know she does a jump aerial kick and you countered it. Good stuff.
Back to neutral here. Jared's playing very clean.
Yeah. Keeping it
right
slow. Got the life lead. Let's play lane, win games.
Yeah.
Ooh,
nice tech there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, one thing that you'll notice when watching Jerry play is that he's really good at evade, and he will hold it off. Yeah, Marvel on the board. Dom completely takes it this one game of his 1-1 piece in this match so far.
Yeah. I really like the way he's layering his pressure with the 3 beasts.
Yeah.
I mean, the 3 punches and the cancel. It's really good. That's one of her best pressure streams. She does like four punch and then cancel in the special move, or you can commit to the forfeit.
Yep. And for people earlier that saw that white flash on the screen, that is when normal or move flash. It just sends you back to neutral and keeps the game going. But backing off here is insane.
Oh, nice throw. Taking the beast form away.
Yep.
Unfortunate situation to be in. And you're on the wall too. Oh, does the forward kick.
Up.
Does the forward kick away?
And he needed an option, or he would have been in a bad situation there.
Gets a throw. You get a throw conversion.
Yeah.
Oh, into the hyper beam.
Yo.
And this one.
This is definitely KO. It kills.
Going into the final round, or this could potentially be the final round. Jerry going in with no beast form.
Yep.
Dom having a little bit of meter display with.
Yeah. One big thing about Yuriko that makes her very strong as a character is that a lot of her grabs are combo, or can put characters in a situation where Yuriko can get reset.
Yeah, resets her at 50-50, or even put you in a situation where she gets another throw. Pretty messed up. Ooh, using the beast form to get the pushback.
Yep. Big combo, but aerial recovery from Dom.
With low.
Dom's picking his battles here, playing it really slow, going for the lows.
You can get a beast form. Nice.
No, that was insane. Okay, that round was so hot for Dom, literally because he saw the aerial recovery from Yuriko, and then he punished it with a heavy attack to almost knock Jerry out of there. 2-2 in his set right now.
One thing I will say is Dom's pressing on Yuriko's string has always been really good. He knows exactly when to 2P every single time.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a messed up situation.
He jumps over. That could have been really bad.
Doesn't go for the back throw.
Yep.
Looks scared to do anything because Yuriko turned away. Still has plenty of really good moves and back stands. Pretty good.
Yep. Now, what I'm really interested in.
That was cheap.
Yo.
That was cheap. Nice. You got a hyper beast there and
I couldn't get anything from it. Caught in the aerial animation of it and completely took advantage of that. That was crazy.
Yeah.
For the first game of Bloody Roar here.
Dom still looking like a really strong competitor. Playing, going down to the lower bracket, and Jeremiah holding his title.
Yeah.
Nice and strong.
Dom is now in the loser's bracket. But this next match, this next one, is about to be it. If that was hot, it's going to get hotter.
Yeah.
You know, I think what's really interesting about Bloody Roar right now, everybody waving.
Yeah.
And everybody's like just having a ball, good time. And I think what's really interesting, like they go in their dome. There's Orb. Both our competitors today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We see y'all.
Yeah, both of y'all. There's Orb. Everybody there, that's the Bloody Roar community. Hey. Everybody. What's good?
What's going on,
there's
guys?
Dizzy, our other competitor here. Really good, the cricket, if you know what I mean. She
Yeah.
throw up the peace sign.
Right,
Okay,
yeah.
G. Look, yeah, there you go. That's what I need. That's what I need. Yeah. Come on, SSJ. Yeah, give me that peace sign, brother. Do it again.
Hit it again.
Do it again. Yeah, wait. Yeah. So, literally, it's about to be insane with the next match in this bracket. Right now, I think it's going to be one of the best.
We're gonna go to commercials real quick.
Okay. Yeah. So, but before we go into the next match of the bracket, we are going to go to break right quick. So stay tuned for more Bloody Roar.
And another player playing, oh my God, playing Xion. So I'm excited to see what goes on and see what type of matchups and stuff we have here.
Yeah. It was very interesting because Dacet Bro was in bracket, and he was one of the really strong people that I don't remember seeing play in so long, at least in the last two.
Yeah.
So now we have Dacet Bro on probably Yugo, and Dizzy was on Xion.
Yeah, Dizzy's a Xion player.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited. I know a little bit about Xion versus Yugo. This matchup I played a decent bit of. I think the one thing that's going to come into factor a lot is that Xion likes to play away from you because of his really long kicks and his big buttons and beasts. So we're going to see how Dacet Bro approaches the match. Yeah.
Yugo's more quick, rush down, and hits high a lot.
Yeah. Oh, buttons?
Button configuration?
Oh, maybe it's a button check?
It might be. It should be a button check.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, there we go. Everybody just checking their buttons. We about to get into it. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
I think what's really interesting about this, though, is Yugo has to play very hard in this matchup, I believe, simply because a lot of Yugo's strings pretty much are highs, and you have to be very up close. So he's going to rely on that form to get those cancels on hit to mix Dizzy up.
Oh, nice.
Ooh. Catch him off the aerial recovery.
Go for the whole string. Even commits to the ending guard break kick.
Off the wall.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Dizzy with the evade at the end of the string is really good. Oh, but that
We're using
guard
a direct.
crush.
We're using a guard crush in a record stance.
Yeah.
Oh, nice the back beast.
Yo, that hard knockdown's crazy right there.
Oh, it goes low in this. Goes low off the beast normals. Nice. Using a jump kick. Stopping the space.
Nice guard right there. Guard broken, but he steps away. Didn't get any big conversion off of it.
Yeah. Using the 4 beast to stagger. Let's see what we can go for here.
Yeah.
Nice. Gets the hit.
Yo.
That's it, bro. Taking him out of the beast form.
Amazing cancels right there from both players. Dacet Bro with the offense right now. Keeping it up.
You have the heavy guard. Nice. Goes low.
Was really, knocks him away. 6 seconds on the clock.
Using
nice
the
evade.
That's it. Goes for the hyper.
No, he should have backed away.
And using the beast drive, Dizzy taking the first round.
Yes, yeah. I think what's really good about Dacet Bro right now, is really good at mixing up his highs and mids and going for like guard break attacks. It's so crazy. Very good at just mixing it up. You can tell from the shield color. It's light purple, and it's catching Dizzy off guard a lot of times.
That was actually really close there. You got really close to the wall. You could have ringed out. Nice. Gets the OTG combo. Crosses up with a jump over.
He tried to get that KO so sneaky-like.
Nice. Using the back B. Slide. Another beast drive.
Press the button. Yeah.
Even breaking a little bit over the wall, too, still.
I think it's really interesting that right now, Dacet Bro is going for a lot of clean mix-ups here. Really strong. I love this.
Oh, nice. The double jab into the throw reset. Gets the OTG hit. You're a little close to the wall, too.
Yeah, very close. Nice grab from Dizzy.
Nice. Using the air beast to make the hurt box a little bit bigger, but unfortunately it still whiffs. They both transform at the same time. That's it, bro. Genoki, let's see what we go for. Oh, gets hit by
nice guard break. Oh, nice evade on the guard break attack. Yeah. Knockdown from... This gets really big.
Look at OTG.
This could be very bad right now. Oh, yeah, he was like, I'm going to keep that high kick right there. Yeah. Got to keep that. All right. Now, he's still up So he can experiment in this matchup right now against Bros
good
Hugo.
The blow. One thing
Heartbreak.
One thing I will say about both opponents, I like the fact that they're using a lot of guard breaking moves because it opens them up to throw. That's why I've been seeing Dizzy throw a lot.
Yeah.
He's just doing a lot of moves. That's nice. Goes low.
Nice defense. Oh, he shouldn't. You see, okay, for people that don't know, if you don't have enough meter when you go into your Hyper Beast form, I believe, you do take damage.
Yes.
And that's what cost him there, why his health takes so much of that 5 to 10% of chip off of.
Yeah.
First game goes to Dizzy.
Yeah. First game goes to Dizzy. On top of that, animation locks you, so you can't do anything. So you can honestly put yourself into mix-up, so it's not the best thing.
Yeah.
However, some characters are a little bit better with it because Xion it's not technically a reversal, but his forward beast drive has a few frames of invul, so it can you can just do the super right after you hyper beast.
Yep. So nice defense here from
nice.
Xion, but gets clipped at the end of that string from Dasher, bro.
Gotta go ahead and tech back.
4 meter here from Dasher, bro.
The full crouch, the double beast in the air.
Aerial recoveries. He teched in place and Dizzy capitalized off of it.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Oh my gosh.
That's it, bro. In a really bad situation here.
Yeah, really bad.
You go for the meter build.
Nice low.
The low was great. Dizzy taking the first round.
You can tell in this match right now that Bro doesn't really have the best aerial recovery options for him because Dizzy's capitalized off of them and continuing combos. Giving them more damage opportunities.
Nice. Using that heavy guard, making sure, no, you are not taking me out of my beast form.
Yeah.
No, sir. Oh, the throw, unfortunate. Getting the OTG kick. And goes for the super.
Oh, he punishes it. He's like, all right, I'm going to just throw this out and pray.
Yeah.
Keeping it. Nice light guard.
To the green, 2-on-4 beast.
He slapped him out of there.
Yes.
Mr. Pegasus. Y'all know Yu-Gi-Oh! That's what he remind me of.
Yeah.
It's either Pegasus or a Kingdom Hearts character, bro. But
nah, he's on Organization 13. The delayed low
into a hard knockdown.
Interesting.
Okay. Dasher getting his hard knockdown in exchange for it.
Yep.
Double clash there, and aerial tech. He keeps aerial teching in place and getting punished for it.
Back. That was smart.
Yeah, beast form back. If you guys don't know, when you go into your beast form, there is a blowback that can hit you and completely knock you out.
Tries to beast drop, but it gets punished. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
The tough situation. The wall's broken as well. And Dizzy.
He didn't even need the wall break. He had them claws. That range is a killer, man.
Yeah.
Very killer.
It's such a hard spot to be in because you can't. The walking to the side walk is a little slow. It's not like other 3D games where you can just immediately go to the side.
Right.
So it's really smart to just hold them there, force them to heavy guard like Dizzy was doing.
Yeah. Another thing is he was making Dasher Bro take these risky mistakes for punishing the aerial recovery. And a lot of times Dasher Bro was caught aerial recovering in place there.
Oh, using the beast form, forcing Dasher Bro to back off.
Nice knockdown.
Doesn't get the conversion. Unfortunate. Beast form in the air. Forward tech. Interesting.
Oh, that was good. That was actually really good.